ice cream spills off Mrs. Paul's pie. Tonight's dreams for real. You can see the steam off his nice mean grill. A ill flick of hardcore Lorna Doone. Hot on a platter or either raw on a spoon.
Just Blaze Radio, Just Blaze Radio.
Take out Friday.
For the bootleggers.
He's fortune with the
Thank you.
Go sideways, as they say. Even though it's little, at least he gets to figure out the riddle in the middle. Once in a blue moon could use a good nut of butter. Even if it's homemade, amateur with no cutter. This can go out to the old man at the cookie bar. And the child standing with his hand all in the cookie jar. Forgot to close it, although he swears he meant to. 50-cent joints with the chewy cherry center. Get caught arthritis or the itis. First you need to try to find the package that's the tightest.
Just Blaze Radio,
thumbnail, get all in the Butano. Thin mint or chocolate dip, orange Milano. Petrus Farm remembers nothing diabetic. Sure could use a sugar boost with symptoms of a diabetic. Some have gone blind, like staring at the screen too long while online. Crackers is for the birds, they plain and they break easy. Idaho potato chips is too flaky and greasy. Keep your Triscuits with the icky fake cheese flavor. Give me something sweet and sticky, make the bees chase you. Read the ingredients, make sure you want it. You might be allergic, don't give me nothing with no nuts on it. They come with the territory, testosterone, and enough stress to test Oscar grown.
Me love how chocolate chips melt sweetly on me lips. And how about macaroon? You got style that make me swoon. To me crave coconut. No if, no and, no but. And to me dig Fig Newton. Cowabunga, sure as shootin'.
The perfect midnight snack, matter of fact, rig the whole pack.
Okay.
Even if I hit skid black, I have to keep a pack of them.
Okay.
Remember as kids, going back, we always jack stacks of them.
Okay.
In the back, find them on the rack. I need another pack of them.
Okay.
It might seem ill. It might seem ill, feeling to be a dream guy till ice cream spills off Mrs. Paul's pie. Tonight's dreams for real. You can see the steam off his nice mean grill. A ill flick of hardcore Lorna Doone. Hot on a platter or either raw on a spoon.
Just Blaze Radio, Just Blaze Radio.
Take out Friday.
For the bootleggers.
He's fortune with the
Thank you.
Go sideways, as they say. Even though it's little, at least he gets to figure out the riddle in the middle. Once in a blue moon could use a good nut of butter. Even if it's homemade, amateur with no cutter. This can go out to the old man at the cookie bar. And the child standing with his hand all in the cookie jar. Forgot to close it, although he swears he meant to. 50-cent joints with the chewy cherry center. Get caught arthritis or the itis. First you need to try to find the package that's the tightest.
Just Blaze Radio,
thumbnail, get all in the Butano. Thin mint or chocolate dip, orange Milano. Petrus Farm remembers nothing diabetic. Sure could use a sugar boost with symptoms of a diabetic. Some have gone blind, like staring at the screen too long while online. Crackers is for the birds, they plain and they break easy. Idaho potato chips is too flaky and greasy. Keep your Triscuits with the icky fake cheese flavor. Give me something sweet and sticky, make the bees chase you. Read the ingredients, make sure you want it. You might be allergic, don't give me nothing with no nuts on it. They come with the territory, testosterone, and enough stress to test Oscar grown.
Me love how chocolate chips melt sweetly on me lips. And how about macaroon? You got style that make me swoon. To me crave coconut. No if, no and, no but. And to me dig Fig Newton. Cowabunga, sure as shootin'.
The perfect midnight snack, matter of fact, rig the whole pack.
Okay.
Even if I hit skid black, I have to keep a pack of them.
Okay.
Remember as kids, going back, we always jack stacks of them.
Okay.
In the back, find them on the rack. I need another pack of them.
Okay.
It might seem ill. It might seem ill, feeling to be your dream guy till ice cream spills off Mrs. Paul's pie. Tonight's dreams for real. You can see the steam off his nice mean grill. A ill flick of hardcore Lorna Doom. Hot on a platter or either raw on a spoon.
Just Blaze Radio, Just
Son,
Blaze Radio.
Take out Friday.
For the bootleggers.
He's fortune with the
Thank you.
Go sideways, as they say, even though it's little. At least he gets to figure out the riddle in the middle. Once in a blue moon could use a good nutter butter, even if it's homemade, amateur with no cutter. Just mingle out to the old man at the cookie bar, and the child standing with his hand all in the cookie jar. Forgot to close it, although he swears he meant to. 50-cent joints with the chewy cherry center. Get caught, arthritis or the itis. First you need to try to find the package that's the tightest.
Just Blaze Radio,
thumbnail,
Just Blaze Radio.
get all in the Butano. Thin mint or chocolate dip, orange Milano. Petrus Farm remembers nothing dietetic. Sure could use a sugar boost with symptoms of a diabetic. Some have gone blind, like staring at the screen too long while online. Crackers is for the birds, they plain and they break easy. Idaho potato chips is too flaky and greasy. Keep your Triscuits with the icky fake cheese flavor. Give me something sweet and sticky, make the bees chase you. Read the ingredients, make sure you want it. You might be allergic, don't give me nothing with no nuts on it. They come with the territory, testosterone, and enough stress to test Oscar grown.
Me love how chocolate chips melt sweetly on me lips. And how about macaroon? You got style that make me swoon. To me crave coconut. No if, no and, no but. And to me take Fig Newton. Cowabunga, sure as shootin'.
The perfect midnight snack, matter of fact, rid the whole pack.
Okay.
Even if I hit skid black, I have to keep a pack of them.
Okay.
Remember as kids, going back, we always jack stacks of them. In the back, find them on the rack. I need another pack of them.
I wasn't supposed to start yet, but I'm just fixing up stuff for the stream before we start. I'm gonna go be right back in a minute. I can do everything. So, yeah. Alright, be right back. Let's lock this.
It might seem ill. It might seem ill, feeling to be your dream guy till ice cream spills off Mrs. Paul's pie. Tonight's dreams for real. You can see the steam off his nice mean grill. A ill flick of hardcore Lorna Doom. Hot on a platter or either raw on a spoon.
Just Blaze Radio, Just
Son,
Blaze Radio.
Take out Friday.
For the bootleggers.
He's fortune with the
Thank you.
Go sideways, as they say, even though it's little. At least he gets to figure out the riddle in the middle. Once in a blue moon could use a good nutter butter, even if it's homemade, amateur with no cutter. Just mingle out to the old man at the cookie bar, and the child standing with his hand all in the cookie jar. Forgot to close it, although he swears he meant to. 50-cent joints with the chewy cherry center. Get caught, arthritis or the itis. First you need to try to find the package that's the tightest.
Just Blaze Radio, Just
thumbnail,
Blaze Radio.
get all in the Butano. Thin mint or chocolate dip, orange Milano. Petrus Farm remembers nothing dietetic. Sure could use a sugar boost with symptoms of a diabetic. Some have gone blind, like staring at the screen too long while online. Crackers is for the birds, they plain and they break easy. Idaho potato chips is too flaky and greasy. Keep your Triscuits with the icky fake cheese flavor. Give me something sweet and sticky, make the bees chase you. Read the ingredients, make sure you want it. You might be allergic, don't give me nothing with no nuts on it. They come with the territory, testosterone, and enough stress to test Oscar grown.
Me love how chocolate chips melt sweetly on me lips. And how about macaroon? You got got style that make me swoon. To me crave coconut. No if, no and, no but. And to me dig 5 Newton. Cowabunga, sure as shootin'.
The perfect midnight snack. Matter of fact, rig the whole pack.
Okay.
Even if I hit skid black, I have to keep a pack of them.
Okay.
Remember as kids, going back, we always jack stacks of them.
Okay.
In the back, find them on the rack. I need another pack of them.
Okay.
It might seem ill. It might seem ill, feeling to be a dream guy till ice cream spills off Mrs. Paul's pie. Tonight's dreams for real. You can see the steam off his nice mean grill. A ill flick of hardcore Lorna Doone. Hot on a platter or either raw on a spoon.
Just Blaze Radio,
Just
Blaze Radio.
Take out Friday.
For the bootleggers.
He's fortune with the
Thank you.
Go sideways, as they say, even though it's little. At least he gets to figure out the riddle in the middle. Once in a blue moon could use a good nutter butter, even if it's homemade, amateur with no cutter. This one go out to the old man at the Mickey bar, and the child standing with his hand all in the cookie jar. Forgot to close it, although he swears he meant to. 50-cent joints with the chewy cherry center. Get caught arthritis or the itis. First you need to try to find the package that's the tightest.
Just Blaze Radio,
thumbnail,
Just Blaze Radio.
get all in the Butano. Thin mint or chocolate dip, orange Milano. Petrus Farm remembers nothing dietetic. Sure could use a sugar boost with symptoms of a diabetic. Some have gone blind, like staring at the screen too long while online. Crackers is for the birds, they plain and they break easy. Idaho potato chips is too flaky and greasy. Keep your Triscuits with the icky fake cheese flavor. Give me something sweet and sticky, make the bees chase you. Read the ingredients, make sure you want it. You might be allergic, don't give me nothing with no nuts on it. They come with the territory, testosterone, and enough stress to test Oscar grown.
Me love how chocolate chips melt sweetly on me lips. And how about macaroon? You got style that make me swoon. To me crave coconut. No if, no and, no but. And to me dig 5 Newton. Cowabunga, sure as shootin'.
The perfect midnight snack, matter of fact, rig the whole pack.
Okay.
Even if I hit skid black, I have to keep a pack of them.
Okay.
Remember as kids, going back, we always jack stacks of them.
Okay.
In the back, find them on the rack. I need another pack of them.
Okay.
The hype is real! Shade 45.
It might seem ill. It might seem ill, feeling to be a dream guy till ice cream spills off Mrs. Paul's pie. Tonight's dreams for real. You can see the steam off his nice mean grill. A ill flick of hardcore Lorna Doone. Hot on a platter or either raw on a spoon.
Just Blaze Radio, Just
Son,
Blaze Radio.
Take out Friday.
For the bootleggers.
He's fortune with the
Thank you.
Go sideways, as they say, even though it's little. At least he gets to figure out the riddle in the middle. Once in a blue moon could use a good nutter butter, even if it's homemade, amateur with no cutter. This one go out to the old man at the Mickey bar, and the child standing with his hand all in the cookie jar. Forgot to close it, although he swears he meant to. 50-cent joints with the chewy cherry center. Get caught arthritis or the itis. First you need to try to find the package that's the tightest.
Just Blaze Radio, Just
thumbnail,
Blaze Radio.
get all in the Butano. Thin mint or chocolate dip, orange Milano. Petrus Farm remembers nothing dietetic. Sure could use a sugar boost with symptoms of a diabetic. Some have gone blind, like staring at the screen too long while online. Crackers is for the birds, they plain and they break easy. Idaho potato chips is too flaky and greasy. Keep your Triscuits with the icky fake cheese flavor. Give me something sweet and sticky, make the bees chase you. Read the ingredients, make sure you want it. You might be allergic, don't give me nothing with no nuts on it. They come with the territory, testosterone, and enough stress to test Oscar grown.
Me love how chocolate chips melt sweetly on me lips. And how about macaroon? You got style that make me swoon. To me crave coconut. No if, no and, no but. And to me dig Fig Newton. Cowabunga, sure as shootin'.
The perfect midnight snack. Matter of fact, rig the whole pack.
Okay.
Even if I hit skid black, I have to keep a pack of them.
Okay.
Remember as kids, going back, we always jack stacks of them.
Okay.
In the back, find them on the rack. I need another pack of them.
Okay.
The hype is real. Shade 45.
It might seem ill. It might seem ill, feeling to be a dream guy till ice cream spills off Mrs. Paul's pie to nice dreams for real. You can see the steam off his nice mean grill. A ill flick of hardcore Lorna Doone, hot on a platter or either raw on a spoon.
Just Blaze Radio,
It's on,
Just
son.
Blaze Radio,
Take
Just
out
Blaze Radio
Friday.
for the bootleggers.
He's fortune with the
Thank you.
go sideways, as they say, even though it's little. At least he gets to figure out the riddle in the middle. Once in a blue moon could use a good nutter butter, even if it's homemade, amateur with no cutter. This lingo out to the old man at the nookie bar, and the child standing with his hand all in the cookie jar. Forgot to close it, although he swears he meant to. 50-cent joints with the chewy cherry center. Get caught, arthritis or the itis. First you need to try to find the package that's the tightest.
Just Blaze
Use your
Radio, Just
thumbnail,
Blaze Radio.
get all in the Butano. Thin mint or chocolate dip, orange Milano. Petrus Farm remembers nothing dietetic. Sure could use a sugar boost with symptoms of a diabetic. Some have gone blind, like staring at the screen too long while online. Crackers is for the birds, they plain and they break easy. Idaho potato chips is too flaky and greasy. Keep your Triscuits with the icky fake cheese flavor. Give me something sweet and sticky, make the bees chase you. Read the ingredients, make sure you want it. You might be allergic, don't give me nothing with no nuts on it. They come with the territory, testosterone, and enough stress to test Oscar grown.
Me love hot chocolate chips, melt sweetly on me lips. And how about macaroon? You got style that make me swoon. To me crave coconut. No if, no and, no but. And to me dig Fig Newton. Cowabunga, sure as shootin'.
The perfect midnight snack, matter of fact, rig the whole pack.
Okay.
Even if I hit skid black, I have to keep a pack of them.
Okay.
Remember as kids, going back, we always jack stacks of them.
Okay.
In the back, find them on the rack. I need another pack of them.
Okay.
The hype is real. Shade 45.
It might seem ill. It might seem ill, feeling to be a dream guy till ice cream spills off Mrs. Paul's pie to nice dreams for real. You can see the steam off his nice mean grill. A ill flick of hardcore Lorna Doone, hot on a platter or either raw on a spoon.
Just Blaze Radio,
It's on,
Just
son.
Blaze Radio.
Take
Just
out
Blaze Radio
Friday.
for the bootleggers.
He's fortune with the
Thank you.
go sideways, as they say, even though it's little. At least he gets to figure out the riddle in the middle. Once in a blue moon could use a good nutter butter, even if it's homemade, amateur with no cutter. This lingo out to the old man at the nookie bar, and the child standing with his hand all in the cookie jar. Forgot to close it, although he swears he meant to. 50-cent joints with the chewy cherry center. Get caught, arthritis or the itis. First you need to try to find the package that's the tightest.
Just Blaze
Use your
Radio, Just
thumbnail,
Blaze Radio.
get all in the Butano. Thin mint or chocolate dip, orange Milano. Petrus Farm remembers nothing dietetic. Sure could use a sugar boost with symptoms of a diabetic. Some have gone blind, like staring at the screen too long while online. Crackers is for the birds, they plain and they break easy. Idaho potato chips is too flaky and greasy. Keep your Triscuits with the icky fake cheese.
Wonder can anybody hear me? Alright, we're back, guys. Wow. So my voice got a little bit better, I think. Oh wow, y'all guys probably hear all that fan. Jeez. Alright. So yeah. Fuck, I know it's super early and I should be eating. I just want to hurry up and get this stream done so I can do like work and stuff like that. But it will be a lot of videos. Definitely a lot of videos. But with that said, oh wow, that actually looks really good. Yeah, but I honestly need to change my shirt with this character. But yeah, we're just gonna be reacting to some videos that I put on a whole fucking playlist for the whole 2 weeks. There's videos I was just looking at and I thought that was interesting. Now, I'm doing video requests, but it has to be probably like thrown inside the queue with the other stuff. So if you're willing, like, stay and chill, then, stay and chill. Other than that, fucking, yeah. Hope y'all guys enjoy me reacting to stuff and shit. Oh, oh no, you get the pick? Hold on, where's my glasses? So I did watch a little bit of this earlier before I started reacting to it, and basically it's a Pringle machine that has like limited time, not limited time, but very rare Pringle flavors. One of them I know is beef ramen. How come we don't get shit like this in America? Probably we're so fucking weird with our consumerism, because like consumer in Japan, it all feels like a game or whatnot. Look how flashy that shit is. He got 2 Pringles for $2. That's unheard of out here in America. You can't get 2 things for $2. Like maybe it's candy, like lemon heads, but even then, you can't even get like 4 of those for $1. Though you can, it depends on what store you is. That looks good. Look at that flavoring. Oh, that crunch. Oh, sweet God, the crunch. Kato curry? Grand Prix. The fuck, are we doing a race? Oh, the one chip's broken. You have to grab it from under there, Get that perfect chip. I love how there's subs in this. Thank you, YouTuber. Who made this? It's made by Dancing Bacons. But yeah, he goes like around Japan and tests out different menus and stuff like that. How do I know? I checked out some of his content. Oh, come on, get 3. I want to see how 3 looks. Wait, so which one do you get though? Did you get the same one, or did you get a different one? Oh, you got another yellow. Oh no, you got a yellow one. Oh, you gotta keep going until you get the one you want? That's how this works. Damn. It's gonna get 2, watch. Oh, I see he was trying to get. He's trying to get the creamy one. Okay, there's the beef one. Let it go! Yeah, that sucks. If you have a certain flavor, bro, I see this now. Well, I guess he just want to try all the flavors though. Oh shit! Oh, I thought you got it 3. Wow, this game's rigged! This game's fucking rigged, dude. Hold on. That game's fucking rigged! Yo! Is this a form of gambling? Because you're getting something out of it. Oh, you got a white one! It's probably pizza. Oh shit, it's eggs? Egg sandwich flavor? Ew! Dude, it's like such a rich flavor. Hold on. I can't eat eggs because it makes me feel sick. But ew. It's such an egg rich flavor. It's such a rich egg sandwich flavor. So you have this before. So can you combine them all together? What's so white? Barely has any season on that shit. Probably tastes good though. Oh fuck, that was crunchy. Jesus Christ, that shit peeked through my mic. Oh, you know what? I know y'all guys can hear it, but I can't hear through my headset even though I wear a headset. So let's fix that right now. That crunch came right through my headset. Oh, there we go. The better crunch. Yeah, that's it for the video though. Where's my playlist? Not streaming music. I know I made a playlist. So show more. That's for streaming. Supposed to be one that I made with like a bunch of videos. Where is it? Recently added. Oh, here it is. I got two and that says 4 streams.
One claims it's the company's only chance for survival.
Damn, man. So this is about the bankruptcy with J.C. Penney's. I think yeah, J.C. Penney's, and their like steady decline.
Atari has filed for Chapter 11 bankruptcy protection.
Damn, Atari, man.
The 31-year-old
EWA presents the difference. Kodak is filing for Chapter 11 bankruptcy
Wait, Kodiak went out? Damn.
protection.
I didn't know that.
What's up, guys? My name is Jake, and welcome to the 16th episode of Bankrupt. Retail in America has seen lots of big companies dominate the market, from Montgomery Ward to Macy's. Mega retailers like Sears has seen an enormous rise, and for decades competed with another quickly growing brand called JCPenney. With its own massive expansion, the company grew to enormous heights with over 2,000 stores across the country and employing over 200,000 people. However, just like its largest competitor, the company went from that astonishing golden era to feeling the full effects of market changes, resulting in a slow collapse over the decades which followed. With years of losing money and a bankruptcy in 2020, analysts really have no idea where the company will go from here, and if it will at all make it through the decade alive. But how did such an iconic brand, known so well across the market, decline so fast? Well, let's take a look at this free-fall journey from profitability to catastrophic failure. This is JCPenney. It all started with a man.
Man, look at that haircut, bro. Haircuts used to be weird back then. He looked kind of like not white. He looks actually kind of Hispanic actually. Maybe it's the mustache.
Named James Cash Penney. After
James Cash Penny. James Cash Penny. That's fucking hilarious. There's no way his middle name's Cash. There's no way.
Graduating from high school, he moved to Colorado to work at a rural store called the Golden Rule. It was 1898, and the store brand was now expanding. With James very interested in the company and looking to include himself in a bigger way, he put up the money to become a partner and open his own location in his new home in Kemmerer, Wyoming. James
Man, I wish black people were able to do that back then.
ultimately opened a few more Golden Rule stores and actually bought out the other partners by the 20th century. He had now owned the majority shares, and with 34 locations now under his belt, James had decided to rebrand the entire company under his name, using the initials of his first and middle name. In 1913, the J.C. Penney Company was formed, and it was very much run in the form that James had wanted. As a deeply religious man, Penney ran the company with kindness and what met his standards. He only hired those who didn't drink or gamble and only accepted cash at their stores to avoid shoppers getting stuck using credit. All of these JCPenney stores were located in rural areas and often provided these small communities with their first department store-like experience. James's stores offered many products, often at cheap prices, and that proved to be rather successful. As the corporate office moved to New York City, the brand continued to grow, opening another 141 stores by 1917. Beside the quality products offered at his stores, an early success of the brand was their private label clothing, a way for the company to control their own product quality while undercutting the brand label products. JCPenney would then see great margins by doing so, and made their stores the only place where you can buy them. By now, the brand's growth was accelerating at a truly unbelievable rate. In 1925, the company brought in over $91 million in sales across 674 stores. Adjusted for inflation, that's equivalent to...
Woo, shit! God damn. Sorry for coughing in everybody's ears, you know? Woo, shit! Ah, shit. So let's continue. Oh, shit. Alright.
$1.5 billion in sales in just 12 years. In 1925, this of course made Penny quite a wealthy man, but he did start his own charity and donate hundreds of thousands of dollars to churches and other organizations. By 1929, the company was listed on the New York Stock Exchange, though quite possibly at the worst time, as the country would soon enter the Great Depression. JCPenney managed to come out alright though.
I think people back then got a lot. Well, I'm not gonna say that. I think they had it the same way. I think everybody had it hard. I think it gets this harder and harder and harder after the decades go. Because if we just sit down and just watch how everything's going, it's gonna be harder for the next generation, and it's gonna be harder for the next generation after that. So like it's kind of sad that we had so many historical events, like negative historical events happen throughout like the years through our generation and our future generation, that our future generation is gonna have it really fucking difficult, dude. And I'm a person who stays in California, the most expensive state, the third most expensive state in the country, and it's really difficult out here trying to adult. Like if this was the 80s, I was trying to adult, maybe I would have made it. Maybe I would definitely made it, have my own place, family, kids, grandkids already.
Cut down
But I'm not gonna be that guy who'd be like, oh, I was born in the wrong century. I mean, the wrong time period. No, I was born in the right time period. Damn it. Like we got like the 90s has some good fucking music, and I enjoyed all of it, and I get to enjoy it again. Not like how oldies was. Like I could never enjoy oldies. I could never enjoy oldies because like I would be able to enjoy it. Like I do know some. I know the Temptations. I know Jackson 5. I know Barry White. Who else? Who else? Who else? Who else? Teddy Pendergrass. I don't want to fuck up her name, but Aretha Franklin. What else? What else? What else? Whitney Houston doesn't count as oldies. She's more counts as pop, like modern pop. Because we do have like classic. We got oldies, classics. No, we got classic, oldies, modern, standard, and whatever we have now. Oh, cutting room floor. There we go. 'Cause cutting room floor is like shit that's like comes out like in this generation and stuff like that. Where oldies is like our great grandparents and shit. Well, oldies not even that long. Oldies is like between like the 40s, between like the 50s, 60s, 70s. 80s actually count. No, actually no. I apologize. Everything shifted forward one generation. So everything from the 80s all the way to the 50s considered as oldies. No. 70s all the way to the 50s considered as oldies. 80s, 90s, and 2000s are considered modern. And 2000s and on is considered 2010 and on is considered standard. There we go. I have to get that right. I didn't even bring up a fucking website for that. I just did that shit off the head. Probably am wrong though.
and bartered down existing vendors to try and
But yeah, I don't want to live in this kind of time, bro. I think I'll just be bored as shit, bro. I think I'll probably just fucking. No, I'm dead ass serious. I think I'll just probably mostly just be fucking. Cause like there's nothing nerdy except for like probably doing math or like artwork here or whatnot. But like I don't think I could live in this generation because like niggas is sweaty back then, bro. I mean people used to be fucking musty back then. Deodorant wasn't made until like what the 60s? Cause did you know those overcoats that people wear back then was actually to cover the musk and the sweat that people used to like that men used to actually like um man used to actually smell like BO, but it wasn't like terrible BO. It was just like, bro, people need deodorant back then, and it wasn't apparent until women got their self care first, because women had a lot of self care products back then, a lot of self care products back then, probably even more than we have today, because back then it was easy to sell to a woman because they're always at home on the house, because here's the weird thing about TV, right? So the reason why I like TV, especially like in the middle of the day, has shows like court shows, dark dramas, talk shows, and stuff like that. All that stuff that women are usually appealed to and stuff like that are was pushed towards women because women were mostly in the house all the damn time. So that's why we got talk shows, news shows, all these magazines and stuff. So when a woman's at home, they're able to read and watch this shit and be able to convince their husband to buy them this stuff, for the house and stuff like that. I'm probably talking bad, but you guys get the gist of what I'm saying. I'm probably gonna have subtitles when I make the clip of this.
pass the savings off to the customer. This gave the company quite a great reputation.
Because like commercials are definitely pushed towards women. Like the K commercials, oh my god, the K commercials are predatory. Like if I go to Retro Junk right now and show y'all guys how predatory is the K Jewelers commercials, holy shit, bro. I know that sounds fucking weird coming from me, a dude, but growing up seeing those classic commercials, how they used to just glamorify this person buying jewelry like it's a fucking event. Like yeah, being engaged and getting told and getting asked, "Will you marry me?" It was a huge thing or whatnot. But Kay did it another step level. It's like they had special things that the kid come in like, "Hey, mommy, daddy wants to marry you," and like she puts it out or whatnot. Like we can like. How the hell does Kay use these ideas? We can't even surprise our wives because they took the best ones. They literally have the kid give them the necklace. Because, like, the husband acts like he lost it, and the kid walks up, their daughter walks up, it's like, here, mommy, daddy forgot this. And, like, she opens it for the mom, and her face is like, oh my god, I'm going to make you 3 more kids. I'm sorry if I'm pausing this, like, way too much, because we was going to reactory stuff, but, like, yeah, that's how it really was back then.
By providing
Wow,
a
my voice is
quality
really
store
fucked.
for
Maybe I
people
should stop
on
talking.
a budget to shop. By doing so, this even
Nah,
allowed
I
the
like
company
it.
to turn a profit during this time. By the 40s, sales had
Dude,
increased
what if I
to
just
over
hold this voice for the rest of my
$500
life?
million, and
That
their
would
stores
suck.
had grown to a
That would really fucking suck.
staggering 1,600 across America. They were likely America's largest retailer by store volume.
I like the aesthetic in buildings, though. It's not earthquake proof, but it looks really good.
And potentially even the entire world. They also jumped on the newest shopping trend quite
Okay, so out here, I don't know if they have renovated or not. We still have stuff that looks like this out here in California.
early, opening
Like
a store
with
in
the
what was
layout and
known
everything,
as the
like
drive-in
some of this might be changed, like the top of here, whatnot. But like the little signs or whatnot, the little building layout, we still have buildings that look like this out here.
shopping district. This was the predecessor to the shopping mall, and in
Yeah,
1954,
drive-in
they
theater.
opened 2 stores inside of 2 different new malls. JCPenney had now crossed $1 billion in sales,
Jesus Christ, making $1 billion back then?
equivalent to $11 billion today. Their growth was monstrous, and they were now transforming into the new era. Big box retail was becoming very
Damn, out from the Wild West already into the modern stuff. This dude's already hit $1 billion. All this dude did was grab a couple of stores and added his name to it, and bam, money. You can't do that nowadays.
popular, and with more Americans buying motor vehicles and moving to the suburbs outside the cities,
Yeah, white flight. Let's go! I said it, guys. I need a racist counter.
more shopping malls were then opening up. JCPenney was the king of rural department stores, but they were now
Look at this aesthetic right here. I like this shit.
shifting into big box retail, leaving behind the smaller stores on Main Street. With this new strategy, JCPenney was
Rolling acres.
now directly competing with companies like Sears, who were a similar brand and were also
Yeah, look at this. Look at this Sears lineup right here.
competing for square footage
It looks really good though.
in suburban America. In 1962, as an effort to better compete with Sears, JCPenney began their own catalog business, mailing out massive books with all types of merchandise to buy. By 1971, the company had crossed the $5 billion mark, just as their founder, James Penny, had passed away. He was 95 years old.
Damn, dude lived almost 100 years. He still has that mustache. He kept the stash. So this dude lived from riding horses to riding cars. This dude went through. So, fuck. Damn, are we that generation that went through whole technology advancements from like computers all the way up to what it is now? Because like he was there when there were horses. When there were fucking horses. And now there's like full-fledged motor vehicles and shit.
And had
He had to ride a horse to get around or a carriage or whatnot.
truly
He saw the first engine.
built up an
He literally saw the first engine.
astonishingly successful company, a retail brand known across the country, and a truly monolithic retail institution. Penny's, as it was commonly referred to, was
Oh, I like that. Oh, that's a good name.
indeed massive. In 1973, the company had reached its all-time peak of 2,053 stores across America. The catalog business was now expanding, and with new exclusive lines of fashion from select designers,
Oh, yeah, look at those chins. Oh, those are strong-ass chins.
consumers had gravitated to the trendy designs, and due to the lower quality material, the low purchase price associated.
Polyester, probably.
By the mid-70s, though, sales were down thanks to an economic depression, and investors began wondering if the company's low-margin products and the massive expansion efforts were going to start hindering the major profit centers. The brand was most reliant on fashion, and some saw that as a weakness, susceptible to decline if
That Christopher Reeves? That has to be Christopher Reeves. That's so weird seeing Christopher Reeves standing.
the market were to change. Smaller specialty apparel stores were
Dickies!
creeping up, and JCPenney combated this with their
Oh,
own
that's Victoria's
exclusive
Secret, huh?
lines of smaller specialty apparel stores.
Is that People clothing? Huh? Is that fucking Victoria's Secret? Cause that's Victor's. You know what?
Stores were creeping up, and JCPenney combated this with their own exclusive lines of men's and children's clothing. But with record sales through the early 80s, they were cutting down on product categories that executives didn't care to focus on, like hardline appliances, auto service, and lawn care.
Wow, seeing black and white film in the 80s look weird.
These were all being dominated by Sears, and JCPenney waved the white flag, choosing to instead focus on other categories and renovate their stores. This brought the company further
That's
away
good.
from a one-stop shop department store, and more into a focus of apparel and home goods, two categories that were already successful. But this is all while their competitors like Sears and Montgomery Ward continued with widening their product range. This restructuring continued all the way to the top, with executives losing their jobs in New York and a headquarters move to Texas. The company was trimming expenses
shit.
wherever they could, and this kept a healthy stock price. But it also meant that they were selling off physical brick-and-mortar stores, most of which were those local, smaller-scale storefronts, and by 1986, they were now down to just 1,482 stores across the country. Through the rest of the 80s and into the 90s, JCPenney came out ahead of all the hard times found in its path thus far. The brand continued to focus on women's apparel, which made up a staggering 80% of apparel sales,
Caught
and had
it.
most of their stores allocating nearly
Can I
half of their
just say
square
that?
footage stores. One which was able to stand up against their low prices.
Hold on real quick. I gotta turn on my heater and make up my bed real quick because my room looks like a fucking mess and I gotta clean up a little bit. That over there. I got all these clothes on the ground. That goes up there. Oh, that goes in here. Along with all this. Ugh. Hold on real quick. I'll be there in a second. Ah, there we go. I like when I'm next down near my computer. My character still moves and stuff like that. Fuck, why am I breathed? I'm winded from bending down 40 times. It was only once, but still. But no, oh, is this the orange? Oh, this is a 44. Yeah, I gotta get down 3 more sizes so I could actually start wearing normal clothes again. Well, I am wearing normal clothes, but like smaller than normal clothes, you know? Like better normal. Better normal. Papa John's. Who's on that chat? Ah, hey yo, what up, fam? I'm just like making up my bed real quick before I press play on my play button because I could see my computer from here. But what'd it do? Nothing. Let's see. Normality is overrated. Nah, it's underrated. We need to be more normal, damn it. But no, fucking welcome to the stream. Just sitting here chilling, trying to make up my bed and shit real quick before I press the play button because my room looks like ass. Looks like a Coomer den for some reason, but with less bottles. Never let your apartment and our house become a Coomer den. That shit looks nasty and it stinks. Especially if you don't have a job and you stay home, you always gotta clean up your house, you know? You can't be lacking. They can't catch you out here lacking. Finally, tuned in. What's good? Remodeling my room too. I totally get it. Yeah,
Yes,
fucking
and
the other day, before Christmas, I went out to like a friend's to like an old friend's spot, and the roommate was disgusting. I told her like, why the fuck you ain't kick? I mean, I told him because I keep on forgetting they transitioned. I asked him, why the fuck you ain't kicked him out yet? And he was like, oh, he pays good money. And I'm sitting here like, bruh, he has silverfish all up in his room. And silverfish are almost worse as roaches because silverfish will fuck you up. Trust me, I seen that shit happen.
offer more merchandise. Sears
And the fucked up part is too, is that Mickey Mouse big dump truck? Holy shit, I forgot how big Dumby Thick Mickey Mouse was back then. Sorry, I got distracted by Dumby Thick Mickey here. But anyway,
Montgomery Ward and
uh, yeah, fucking dude had like bottles and like McDonald's cups in his room and shit. That shit makes me mad, bro. Like, how the fuck? Hold on, I'm gonna have to rant off real quick. Like, how the fuck do you don't work and have bottles, trash, all this shit everywhere, right? Because I understand, like, if you have a job, especially nowadays, if you have a job and you can't clean up or like you can't get to clean up because you're working and stuff like that. I understand if you're living alone. Silverfish, what the fuck is that? So silverfish are like roaches but evolved. So like they're like little scatterbugs. They eat like paint, asbestos. Sometimes they bite the shit out of you. And when they bite you, it's like termites, but like it's like a termite and a roach had sex and they did the fusion dance at the same time. And then silverfish came out of nowhere. You can find them in like books eating like old glue from those books because the nutrition is shit like that. Look it up. Look it up. Silverfish insect. It looks fucking. It's all white. It's all terrifying and shit. I would pop it up on here, but like I have a phobia to those fucking bugs.
Macy's were
Not really. I just don't want to be. I just don't want to have the shivers.
also facing this
They look fucking creepy.
fast-growing chain, which of course was Walmart.
Hey, Walmart. Hey. Fucking trash ass company.
With solid growth through the early part of the decade, 1995 is when JCPenney began to underperform.
Yeah, I remember this shit. They used to sell toys for like a cool limited time. Uh, not clean your room, dust, have a lot of like, let's say you've had like a like a living room with four doors closed, and you have nothing but trash laying under there. The silverfish would take the moisture from all that and all that like gunk and stuff under there, from that, and just start eating up. They get in through your walls. Like I said, they're like termites. Like they definitely get in through your walls and stuff like that. They do. The cool thing about silverfish though, they do attack other cockroaches and roaches and stuff like that. So they're territorial. So like, just make sure you don't have an infestation. Just like if you see like one or two, no, if you see like one like a year. Oh, I was being sarcastic. I know. I just like explaining stuff. But no, if you have a silverfish somewhere inside your house, you haven't seen it for like a year, like 1 year or whatnot, you're probably fine. But if you see like a bunch of them running around, skidding around, along with roaches and stuff like that, they probably have some weird gang war, but your house might be infested.
Income was down
Yeah, it
over
is. It's fucking
$200
gross.
million.
Because roaches, they don't bite you. Silverfish will.
And really, it was the company's subsidiary chains, which had nothing to do with their core department store business, like the thrift drug chain, which
Hey, oh wow, that mama is cute. Who is that? Who great grandma is that? I'm sorry.
had seen record sales and boosted the financials
I
of
feel
the
fam, like
entire
shit's
company. Their main
gross.
stores were also looking a bit dated and forced the company to allocate $2.1 billion to build a few new ones and refurbish a bunch of others. By the late 90s, underperforming stores were
I wonder if he talk about Mervin's in here, because I really want to know what happened with Mervin's.
closed and employees were laid off. The sheer size of the company was bloated, and with
No,
new
but like,
competitors
shit. The only insect I would probably allow in my house is probably like recluse spiders. Or what's those little spider? Dude, oh, fuck, I feel so bad. So I broke my bed like a while ago, right? So yeah, is this a throwback vid? I feel like there's nostalgia with these clips. Oh yeah, we're watching the bankruptcy of J.C. Penney. So like I grew up around when J.C. Penney used to be like fat, big or whatnot, and as I was talking about earlier, um, fucking I wonder how this company failed horribly like that. And like you see why with like coming of age and too many competitors or whatnot. J.C. Penney's like they they held back until the end until it was too late.
now drawing away suppliers and customers, the dawn of the 2000s was looking rather uncertain. Fears of a financial downturn were coming true by 2000, and a new CEO was brought in to try and help point the chain in the right direction.
You know what's crazy about the first the guy who bought the company to do all this shit? Dude lived when there were horses as main transportation, and then he saw the first engine. I wonder how that feeling is to see the first fucking engine for the first time. Saying those tweets with all stories make me cry inside. Kinda like it's interesting to like to have footage and stuff like that to see back in those days or whatnot to give us an image of how it looks. But I do not want to live there. I don't want to live in that time point. That time point seems horrible, especially for someone like me.
Even more stores were shuttered, and non-core businesses were then sold off. With a more streamlined merchandising strategy,
Like,
and once again
come
a higher
over here,
emphasis
you
on
little kid.
apparel, the stock began a mediocre climb, but still a rebound no less. Suburban moms were the focus of JCPenney now.
I was saying this shit earlier, and this dude said it. So I was saying earlier how J.C. Penney's and a lot of those stuff are predatory towards housewives and stuff like that, because the housewife is supposed to stay at home and stuff like that, and all that good stuff. I used to work at Virgin Megastore. Really? How is that? Because I don't even know about the Virgin plane and the magazine, but how are the Megastores?
Now, and with many of their stores located in suburban shopping malls, they were positioned well for this market. Other brands like Kohl's were also going for this market, as were Sears, Macy's, and Walmart to a lesser degree. But a bleak reality was dawning over the retail landscape, with another competitor just a decade.
Wait. So, wait. Does Virgin still make phones? What is Virgin? You know what? Hold on. Let's look that up real quick. Copy the history of Virgin. Because they have record deal, they have airplanes, they have their own fucking phone. They used to have their own internet, but they got bought out. Let's actually look this up. I think they're doing like space shit too.
Today we will take a look at how big the Virgin Group is. The Virgin Group is a British multinational venture capital conglomerate.
Let's see. Virgin Megastore was the shit. I still have my pyramid belt and a gang of shirts from there. Penny was on the. I got hella merch from there, but those those catalogs were OP as fuck for Housewives, and they were so big too. That's the fucked up part. Like they were like the size of fucking phone books, bro. The size of fucking phone books. I remember I saw my first booty on with a JCPenney's magazine. It was a black woman in lingerie. I was like, what? How old was I? I was like 8 at the time. I was like, oh, what is this? Found out I like girls right then and there. Saw somebody thick auntie on JCPenney magazine. JCPenney was on the move. Got hella merch from there. From those Yo, you know what was also like beasts from JCPenney's, bro? They used to actually have like little snack booths. I don't know if they don't have them now because JCPenney's is gone. That lingerie says it was base. Yeah, that shit was lit as fuck, bro.
And a global growth investor. The group was founded.
Like fuck Playboy, fuck Hustle magazine, fuck that other porn site I can't think of right now. This right here, this JCPenney catalog with this thick ass 45-year-old model in it. Oh yeah, she could get it. She could fucking get it.
By Sir Richard Branson and Nick Powell in February 1970.
Damn, Nick Powell, bro. Nick Powell's a fucking beast. So where is this from? We're watching from Unboxed
brand name
Engineering.
Came about in 1970 when Richard Branson and Nick Powell launched their mail order record business. They chose the name Virgin because they were entirely new to business.
Okay, that's hilarious. I like that. I like that. I definitely like that. And it stuck. It's like, yeah, we're gonna be new to business. We're gonna call ourselves Virgins. Make sure. No cap. I totally love to work for Virgin again. Yo, so I'm looking at the Megastore right now. Hold on. Let's switch from the positive stuff to Fast Company. I think I'm subscribed to this YouTuber. I think. Okay, I gotta read. At the age of 18, high school dropout Richard Branson co-founds Virgin, a mail order vinyl record service. Looking like Austin Powers. Hold the fuck on. Yo, he about to get groovy. I still have my work shirt and badge. Yo, I wonder. I gotta find my I still wish I had my Denny's badge. I used to work for Denny's busting tables and washing dishes and shit like that. And you still have to wear like a bunch of stuff, right? I don't have like the apron they gave me, but like they gave me a little like cool holographic badge. England had only swag from that period, from that time period. Dang. Virgin's businesses, hence the name. With no money in rent, Virgin runs out of wow. With no money for rent, Virgin runs out of a crypt in a local church, London church. Oh, that's you could do that. You could really do. Wait, you could do that out there. You could just buy a rundown church. You know what? I'm just gonna keep going. That's cool. Name your company Virgin. Put your main company at a church. Your that's actually genius. Virgin Capricorns get to the red. In 1971, Braxton was arrested and thrown in jail for his mother's his family. Okay, my ADHD is acting up. I gotta have something with actually talking content because I can't read chat at the same time. Yep. That's how folks made cult clubs from the old churches like Rip the Limelight. The Limelight Rip. The Limelight? So, I don't think we turn. I know we turn strip clubs into like bars and like no, we turn strip clubs into comedy stages and stuff like that. But yeah, that's what we need to do. We need to turn more clubs into like actual comedy spots. But no, yeah, I don't think we have a church out here that's made from like clubs or anything like that. That not that I know of. Probably outside of California, they probably do. But to my knowledge, I probably don't even know if we had that kind of thing out here. That's why I was like, kind of weird, not weirded out, but like astonished actually that you could turn like a church into like a crypto into like a company right there and run it from there. I'll tweet them later. All right, fam, tweet them at me, bro. Just at me. Just at me hard. At me so hard. All right. We got to go back to what we were watching before. Oh damn, I forgot we were watching before. Boop. Stole the ATM. Hold on, we gotta go there in a second. All right, where were we at J.C. Penney's? We were here.
With the Jill change of a CEO, ultimately back to Target, JC store, increasing the likelihood of them becoming interested in one of the many private label apparel.
I think what they should have done with JCPenney's, they should have pushed more further into the women's market because we need more women in the market to get more brands for them and stuff like that, and remove the pink tax. That made no sense whatsoever me saying that, but I just want to say remove the pink tax on stream.
Items they offer. So JCPenney doubled down on their department store focus, selling their massive drugstore chain Eckhard to Rite Aid in 2007. They also set out to
That's what happened to that company? Oh shit!
Department store focus, selling their massive drugstore chain Eckhard.
We used to have one of these out here. That's what happened to this. Oh wow! They got absorbed by Rite Aid. That's crazy.
To Rite Aid in 2007. They also set out to try and rebrand their image to varying degrees of success. With more private label launches and a partnership with Seattle's Best Coffee to bring cafes into their stores, the decline of sales was still not letting up. With a data breach to pile on in 2009.
Yeah, we only had one of those stores out here. I think it was like it wasn't a low income area. It was like somewhere near like Hollywood or whatnot. Damn, I didn't know. They used to sell like they sell these brand cookies. I think I used to really like.
The company had declined to just $17.5 billion in sales. Now that's a massive decline from their $31 billion in 2001. The company was also still recovering from the 2008 recession, which had hit their core demographic of middle-class America hard. Their catalog too was in decline.
Earrings, $12.99. Look how big those earrings are. And there's some good editing too. Look how big they are, and look how this is emphasized. Like they blur. Ooh, shit, yo, this is why I like cutting things at certain frames, cause you get shit like this. But no, so this is the editing trick. They focus out her, but focus in these. So they put a light blur filter on her, so when she slowly comes in the stream, shit. So when she slowly comes into stream in the scene,
America. Hard.
They keep a little light blur on her, but they put these out there. If shit, I wish I could show how to do this. It's really hard.
Their catalog too was in decline.
Because I was barely learning how to do that technique.
Putting an end to what was once a massive business.
I'm familiar. I used to live
by 2012,
in the
consumer shopping was now starting to change in a pretty big way. It's a story you've heard a million times.
They just sell these really bomb cookies.
Had changed everything.
They just sell these really, really good fucking cookies. They were chocolate and they were really soft. They were the only ones in the area that sold the soft cookies. Those edits are out of the class. I remember this film from school.
Amazon was growing into a larger
Oh shit, Amazon! Yo, Amazon is a fucking monster, dude. Like it took out a lot of companies.
e-commerce business
Hey, wait till fucking GameStop hurry ups and die.
for ultra low cost.
So we have one of these sorry if I'm like sorry if I'm doing a DSP right now, but we have a factory that right down the street from my house. And I actually do want to go up in there and see how this shit looks. Like I don't want to work for Amazon, but like yeah, fam.
Items at
It
an
really does look like
especially
that.
high level of convenience. Walmart had now taken over
Cause
discount
like cause like I could go outside and go right down the street and look, it's actually is that high. It's like 2, 3 stories high. This is one big box.
brick and mortar retail and had a wide range of apparel options.
And that makes me think, do Amazon have cafeterias in their buildings? Because if not, going out for a break is horrible. Because like I remember I used to work for Walmart and we only had one checkout kiosk. And every time I was ready to check out, it's always 6 or 7 people there ready to check out. So here how the process worked. You go breaks were only like 15 to 30 minutes, right? So you go check out depending on where your fucking department is, and they always put the department as far as a walk as possible. The HR department as far as a walk from possible from the rest of the store. So you have to actually do a cool track. You get there, there's 4 or 5 people there, and the shit was faulty. So when you check out, you have to do it 2 times, and then you have to put in your code. And you get that wrong, you have to click it and put in your code again. So everybody has that shit memorized or written on the back of their fucking card. So people check out. Some people do mess up or whatnot, but they leave. This already 5 minutes. You already got 7 minutes already gone. So that's 7 minutes out of your 30 minutes. You got 23 minutes left. So the food court and the store, the Walmart store used to be a store by itself. So either you use the food court where you get the McDonald's to eat there, which is gross. You don't eat the McDonald's inside Walmart because how the way because you talk to those workers there, you know what they do behind the scenes. Sometimes you clean up. Sometimes they have you clean up the shit. That's besides the point. You go out, you go to one of the outside restaurants. That's the walk between that and that is about 5, maybe 10 minutes. 5 if you're hustling, right? You get there, you order your food, might take 5 to 10 minutes. You're already about 10 minutes late, right? About to be 10 minutes done, right? So you get your food and you eat it on the way back, or if you have enough time, you it's already like you're already walking back. It's already another 5 minutes, so you're already close to like hitting that 5 minute mark. Now the break room's right next to the HR room, so after you get your food, you have to walk all the way back over there, and the store is huge. These stores right here are fucking huge in the inside. So you have to walk all the way to the back, and that's already your break. You're sitting there eating and shit. It's like, how can we not work? Like, I'm on break. Like, no, but you're late for break, aren't you? Like, I just left. How come you go to McDonald's? I'll die if I go eat McDonald's. Like, look at your boss, like, we don't get the fucking McDonald's there.
By their own private label.
Where food breaks were that. Sorry, my English. Where breaks like that made me master bringing my own food. And that's another thing, too. I didn't mind bringing my own food, but I also wanted to eat now. Because I can't bring my own food and just let it sit there, bro. I had too many people steal food from me before. Not today.
Label, as did Target. JCPenney found itself in the position of having the majority of their stores attached to dying shopping malls. Also,
Yeah, that's another thing too. We do have an old JCPenney's in Hawthorne where you get where I if shit if I ever make it like Mr. Beast levels, I'm turning to one of those abandoned malls, reservate that shit for safety reasons and shit like that, and turn it into an airsoft field. Not an airsoft field, but an airsoft building, close quarters.
in part,
I really want to do airsoft so bad.
as a byproduct to the rise of online shopping, consumers were just
Not
not
me, you steal
visiting
my
malls
food, you
like they
getting
used
stowed
to,
on.
and this dragged down
Like, shit, I remember, we used to work at, an Avon, factory, loading trucks and stuff like that. And, this lady bought her food and whatnot. This is my third day here. I guess she was there for a long ass time. And we had a refrigerator that had a lot of food in there, right? And this is my first time seeing this shit. So like, a dude walks up, right? See like a cookie in there and a sandwich. He takes it and eats it in the corner, right? And I'm just on break, right? Lady comes in, goes to the refrigerator. She's like, "What the fuck? Where the fuck is my shit? Who the fuck ate?" She went off, bro. And the guy was in the corner. He's peeking like, "Oh shit," because I'm in the area where I can see like the whole area because I like having my back towards the wall. So like when shit happens, I can at least safe at least. but but I know I never seen that shit happen at first. Like, and when cause the dude she went to the trash and found the wrapper and she looked at dude like, "You ate my shit," and he's like, "No," even though he just put that shit in there. It's like, "Are you sure you didn't eat my shit?" And there's like four other people there. And we were all looking. It's like, "Oh, you about to get it now." But no, it ended up being defused. She ended up leaving. I was sad. I was like, "Fuck, man, dude." If we had phones back then, the way we have now, bro, there would have been a lot of fucking fights back then, bro. That would have been caught on camera. Like a lot of shit.
On anchor stores like JCPenney, who really didn't have many standalone locations. With another new CEO in place and investors calling for change, the company.
Now, what's up with CEOs looking fucking weird and decrepit? Like every single male CEO looks weird and decrepit and shit like that. Like not trying to shoot on this person, it's just every single CEO. Like I like his hair, like he got a little white here, that looks cool. But like I did a lot of loss prevention. So cams are on it. Nice. Hey yo, can I tell you a loss prevention story that is funny as fuck? So this is gonna be a Walmart story again. You know about the whole Yu-Gi-Oh craze, right? And how people used to like fucking do stupid shit to like get cards and shit. So like as a coworker at Walmart, right? I was working this is my first time working the cashier. Or I was working near the cashier. I think I was helping bagging and shit, right? And no, I was doing self checkout. There we go. I was doing self checkout, but I was still on register. And next to the register, you can see all the Pokemon cards, all the Yu-Gi-Oh cards, all that other good shit, right? All there, right? And like, yeah, CEOs back then definitely worked themselves to the grave. Yeah, man. Like fuck, bro. But you can see all the cards and shit. So anyway, I'm there working the cash register, bagging someone out, right? And this dude, black kid with sweats, right? With sweats with a little fucking tighten on the bottom right here, where the elastic at the bottom of the shoe. And so he takes like two boxes of fucking Yu-Gi-Oh cards, right? Two dead ass boxes, right? And and he goes to the bathroom with it. Now you can tell he went to the bathroom because he disappeared for a while, nigga, a while. So has after he comes out to the bathroom, right? So he's walk. So I guess he's walking. I can't see the bottom of his sweats. So as he gets to my peripheral, the only thing I notice is the bottom of his sweats were just filled with cards, right? He got his shit tucked into his shoes, so he's about to walk out, right? Bruh, this is the most funniest shit. So both the people in our loss prevention department were football players or ex football players. Bro, so one of the lost possessions, he stays outside in like standard clothing or whatnot, right? I still got Yu-Gi-Oh cards ripped. Kawasi Kantashi. What happened to him? Oh, he died to drowning, didn't he? Oh, didn't he die to save someone's life? I think he passed away or some shit by saving someone's life. Uh. Yep, he did die hero. Yeah, yeah, fucking. They should make a Yu-Gi-Oh card based off that, bro. But no, yeah. So you know how usually lost profession wear common clothing and blend in and shit like that. So we had one lost profession dude who used to like the stand in the front or whatnot, right? Acting like he's a customer. And you know how they used to have the earpiece and shit like that, right? And so as the kid was about to bust out the door, right? Dude starts running a couple of cards start falling out, right? The Lost Possessions dude said, "Fuck that!" Boom, tackled the shit out of him, bro. Bruh, you know how money rains from the sky? He got hit so hard, bro. Fucking every single cashier that was in that general area got hit by a Yu-Gi-Oh card, my guy. It was raining Yu-Gi-Oh cards, and I had to help pick that shit up, dude. Like, the funny thing too is he took out only like all like the foils and shit like that and cards that would get him money, right? And they knew I play Yu-Gi-Oh up there. So as I was counting the cards, dude was like, man, oh da 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 man, fuck this store, da 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 da, talking mad shit, even though he got a big ass fucking swollen knot on his head for being tackled. Yeah, that was fun. For the part of doing loss prevention. You you can't touch a people. Now you can't touch people without threat of lawsuit. Yeah, and also fucking out here, especially in California, um, there's a shoplifting clause now. Like, um, if a person shoplifts from your store, you're liable, or like blatantly like shoplifts, like or take like a certain amount or items or whatnot, so start stealing. The store can't do anything to you. They just let you take it for some odd reason. I don't know why. Lost Possession used to just suplex people for doing that shit. Now you can't even do that anymore. That's why people are going crazy. Cause I know out here people are definitely stealing from fucking supermarket. Only supermarkets too. Yeah, that's a liability shit. Wow, bro, that's crazy. But no, as I was helping Lost Prevention count these cards, he stole about like roughly $200 $300 in value in cards, which he probably has a 50% chance of selling anyway. So you're telling me you walked up in here, got fucking put in cuffs just so you could get $200 in cards. You I mean you are the weakest link. Game over. Goodbye. Get sent to fucking get fucking sent to low minimum security prison because I mean jail or not prison, jail. Cause that's stupid. I would not. I would have just bought the cards. Like, also like a lot of kids get like caught too, cause like everybody says, oh, it's easy to steal from here. So like I remember one time some teenagers stole from here, and they actually used that line, cause loss prevention. You can see a lot of shit in loss prevention and shit like that. You know about loss prevention shit, like people switching out shoes. People it's like replacing like old product with the used product. Yeah, I saw the news at private owned places. All bets are off. Yeah, like you know the stories of how like people used to switch out like used appliances with brand new appliances and walk out with that. The people who used to like break shit and like have a fake receipt and try to bring that up there and shit, talking about, oh, my shit's broken, can I get this money back for this and all that shit. I remember some dude actually stole some Converse, some actual Converse, dirty ass Converse and shit, or some brand new weak ass fucking off brand Converse. But I think the worst that we had in Lost Mission, we had that huge ass fucking blackout. But now let's continue with this. We're gonna wait to
Company
him
once
on
again
this.
cut jobs and tried this.
But no, seeing a bunch of Yu-Gi-Oh cards plop out of, I mean, fly out of the person was the most funniest shit I've ever seen in my life.
Streamline merchandise, along with a new logo and chopping down the amount of coupons. Management was trying to appeal to new customers, but in the process neglected their key demographic. Eliminating the chance for someone to think they snagged a good deal ultimately backfired, and many of those suburban moms and families who liked using the coupons chose not to make the drive out to JCPenney anymore. Ultimately, the brand saw another CEO change. Unbeknownst to them, though, 2010 was the last year of profitability for the company, with dropping sales and a negative growth rate year over year.
All after 140 years, because the guy died at 95, so that was close to 100 years. Then we have the rest of the decade, so about almost 200 years of service.
By 2013, JCPenney had lost over $1.2 billion. With another change of a CEO in 2014, the company
Wow, give it to the black guy. Damn, that sucks.
began reintroducing large appliances to their stores. Something that could have been clever, as consumers typically visit brick-and-mortar locations to view them. Among a few other improvements, this stabilized the company and once again saw a new round of layoffs and store closures to trim costs. While 2016 saw the closest
Damn, fucking had to downsize. And then 2016 hit. Wait till they talk about 2016. Jesus Christ. 2016 was horrible.
the company would get back to profitability, only losing $17 million by the conclusion of that
Yep,
year.
dudes out
It was
here
ultimately a
stealing
temporary
the
thing
magnets
as
for
revenue
keys,
slid right
tags,
back
too.
down. Ultimately, the CEO
Hey, so how do those magnets for the key tags work though? Cause like, I mean, being a customer, I only seen how the device, how it takes it off and everything, but I never seen how that shit from like, how would you unlock it with just a normal fucking magnet? Cause like the shit has ink in it, obviously, but like, I always thought that contraption was like a, I couldn't understand it, even though I'm looking directly at the contraption.
position was changed again for the last time in 2018, with Jill Soltau, the former CEO of Joann Stores. She almost immediately axed the company's appliance section and for the 1,000th time said to be refocusing on apparel, though a considerable amount of money was spent on rebranding and store renovations. But it was all in vain, as sales continued to drop year after year, as did their stock price. Investors
Damn. So what happened was, once they, I know what happened with this one is, they kept removing departments and adding extra shit to it, like that barbery, where they show that barbershop and whatnot. That's, fuck. Damn, dude.
had clearly lost hope in the company, from their peak of $87 a share in 2007.
I'll still work for retail though. Like, I won't work for Walmart anymore because how they trained me back then on how they treated me. But like, I'll definitely work for retail because on Mervin's, gosh, I hope he covers Mervin's because I had a really good time on Mervin's, except for that one person who didn't like me for some reason. I don't know what was wrong with them.
To now under 5 cents a share in 2019. More stores continued to close and more
It was weird too because I know I didn't do anything to her, and I don't know what I did, but like she tried to get me for a lot of shit. Like, and especially when I worked for a department too, she was like, "Oh, just sit here and just pass people bags and shit like that." Be like, "I can't work the floor. I can't help with the cashier." He's like, "No, you don't know anything about the cashier." I'm like, "The fuck? I soloed the department." Back then I soloed the whole department when I was working for Mervin's. Because Mervin's, here's the thing about Mervin's versus Walmart. Mervin's actually sat down and showed me step by step. They did weekly training with the cashier and stuff like that. Walmart didn't do any of that shit. They just put me on cash register and say, "Hey, this is easy for you. Why don't you do this?" The clips are locked at the pins. The teeth, you need the magnet to make the teeth react to the old. The old ones could be cut out with pliers, but the old ones could be cut out with pliers, but some people now would bag up merch in a duffel bag and bolt out the emergency exit. Yeah, Pele passed away at 82. Oh no! Pele passed the soccer player, right? Well, he is 82. Oh, GG fam, bro. You. Damn, Pele died. Edward Adonis do not. Oh, I can't fucking pronounce his last name. Nasser. Yep, I really need to prep up on my Brazilian. Known as Pele, was a Brazilian professional footballer who played a forward. Damn, Pele passed away. Fuck. Well, GG fam. It was good running with you. You were a good player, my dude. Stay meddling, my fam. Even though he is Brazilian.
Or employees were fired, all in an attempt to cut
Yeah, man,
losses
he's
and
82.
keep the
That was expected.
corporation above the water. But it was clear to anyone
Like
that
Betty
they were
White already
sinking
passed
fast,
away.
and the
My
next year would
queen,
pose a challenge too difficult to overcome.
my
In
grind milf.
2020, the
I don't know
coronavirus
what I don't know how to
pandemic
say
forced
what Betty White
businesses all
was.
across America to
Was
close.
she
Retailers
G
who had a
milf or was she a
strong online
GG milf?
presence like Walmart and Amazon thrived through this time, while JCPenney and even their harsh competitor Kohl's all struggled. JCPenney was forced to close all of their stores during this time and furlough basically their entire workforce. The retailer was hemorrhaging money, and this coupled with their monumental debt load, they really had no income to pay off interest. This put an enormous strain on the company, and with no clear path to profitability, on May 15th, 2020, JCPenney had filed for Chapter 11 bankruptcy, with over
Damn, right in the middle of COVID. Fuck.
$5 billion in debt. Immediately,
Damn. So the founder of it made $1 billion to have the company end with $5 billion in fucking debt. Wow. That's nuts.
it was announced that 250 stores would close. However, it was then discovered by Forbes that during their employee furlough and bankruptcy, when the company apparently had run out of money, top executives had received bonuses worth around $10 million. This included their new CEO receiving around $4.5
They cashed out and bounced and fucked all the employees. Wow.
million. This was a pretty greedy image, paying out bonuses with the little money they had left, and really soured morale with lower level employees, to which tens of thousands
Yo, that
were
haircut
still
though. Yo.
on payroll. In their
We don't see that anymore.
bankruptcy filings, they began selling more stores and asked the court for more time to find a potential buyer. By late 2020, they actually found one. Both Simon Property Group, the nation's largest mall owner, and Brookfield Property Partners, a commercial real estate investment firm, agreed to purchase the JCPenney Corporation for $1.7 billion, taking on the company's retail.
Damn, you're still, shit. So, the person who sold it still lost out on like 4 billion. Damn, that sucks. Or like 3.3 billion. No, 3.3 billion. Yeah, no, I'm right. 3.3 billion.
Assets and substantial debts. But Brookfield and Simon are massive companies with a lot of liquidity backing them. They were willing to take on this dying retailer. And that brings us to today.
Yeah, fucking the woman from Mercy. So, I forgot. So one day, right? So I'm on break for the next 2 days, right? And so I come in. So my break comes 2 days in a row, right? So like one day I come into work and this woman, she just runs up on me talking about, "Hey, is this you?" I'm like, "What do you mean is this me?" She was like, "Come here," and she's all being stern with me and being upset with me. She was like, "Do not lie. Were you here yesterday and did you do this?" And I was like, "No, I was on break." And like my coworkers looking at me like, "Fuck did he get in trouble for? He wasn't here yesterday." And so she's yelling at me talking about, "You did this transaction, da 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 da. I should get you fired and all this, da 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 da. Put in your number right now so I can see and your stuff." I was like, "All right, da 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 da." Showed her my stuff. She looked and she walked away. She didn't apologize. She didn't say anything. I proved that I wasn't here yesterday. She didn't say fucking sorry to me, dude. I don't even know this woman. She's melanin too. I don't know who this woman is. She just was jumped on me super hard for no reason. And like, I still feel I should have like, said something to HR or whatnot. But like she was a supervisor anyway, so like I felt at the time I couldn't really do anything. But like, bro, that's the first time I ever got like cussed out like that. And me showing evidence that like I'm telling the truth, like actual truth, and they just not say sorry. She would have been taken to Suplex City, bruh. Nah.
With JC
I just find it like it felt good because like she's been like on me ever since I started the job. It felt good just like doing that, but like I honestly like my self-esteem was still shot, and I was already at low self-esteem.
Penny in a weird position. Clearly the way that the company had been structured for the last century no longer works. The majority of their stores are in dying or not very well kept malls. While retailers like Kohl's found a good balance in their locations, JCPenney had good stores for the period of the 70s to the early 90s. Now they're largely seen as a company from that era, and unless your family has brand allegiance to a private label they currently sell, or you found a great deal on some small appliance, really, what other reason do you have to visit?
Guys, not even shelves to put these up. Though I do want an air fryer though. That's, you know what? After I'm finished, fuck. I love cooking, but after I'm finished building my new PC, I'm gonna have to buy an air fryer. I gotta know what the hype is. I gotta see how simple it'll make every cooking and shit like that. Cause I don't want to depend on the air fryer, but I do like cooking.
JCPenney found itself with a bunch of stores nobody wanted to go to, and because of that, failed to update their product lines and stores to keep up with modern standards. They had so many employees and so many stores across the country that once the market began to change rather suddenly, the sheer number of unprofitable ones started dragging down the entire company. Even today, it's not exactly the trendiest department store, with its out-of-touch ads and a market demographic that is also shifting away from shopping in person.
Well, it's still geared towards women, which is, ooh, she thick. Ooh, who is that? No.
It all feels a bit cheap now, with beige, uninteresting locations. The exact same problem Sears had with such a bland store. And
Bro, I saw a thick blur in my heart skipped a beat a little bit. Just a little bit.
Really not sure how much longer they have, but what I do know is what they've left behind in their sinking wake. I visited a few abandoned malls over the years with dead, label-scarred monoliths, clearly marked as a JCPenney. Just recently, I documented an abandoned mall with a relatively recent vacated location.
I didn't know if this guy ever came to the abandoned mall in Hawthorne, because the abandoned mall in Hawthorne still is in use. This is a little small section. It's for the in-home services section where you like help out like elderly and stuff like that. And you work for them has a not a maid but has a service worker. And in that mall, that abandoned mall, they have that little section there. So like, I don't know. Maybe I just have to go up there and check it out. Maybe it's still there. Maybe it's not. Cause it is condemned.
And it all felt very sad. There's no denying that JCPenney has had a historic
shit. I remember we used to spit game at malls. Like we still have the malls out here, like the South Bay Galleria, the Lamo Mall, and like all the other ones, right? But like fucking if the South Bay Galleria goes down, bro, that's gonna make me really sad because like I used to spit game there, bro. That's how I learned how to talk to girls. At the mall, bro. But after this, we're gonna watch some Album and Breeze. I need to laugh. I need to really, really fucking laugh.
The company has been around for so long has been a testament on how powerful it once was. James Penny grew what was a small chain of discount stores into what was one of the largest department store chains in the entire world.
That's why
but now it's going to be interesting to see where they go from here.
So lit.
The days of massive sales and
so fucking, especially like early 2000s and like 90s or whatnot, especially like when I was growing up, when in my teens, fucking it used to be lit up there. The girl, look, here's what I like about back then. You didn't have to worry about being called a creep. You didn't have to worry about being called weirdo and all that shit. You didn't have to worry about this shit or whatnot, right? Because like we didn't have the internet back then to have people get vent out or whatnot. People just used to go out to malls and just spit game or just head out and shit like that, right? Or they used to just go to malls just to hang out, right? We don't have that anymore. Now the new mall is Discord now. The new mall is Twitter. And like fucking the food court is GitHub and all that shit, right? And so like I like back then because like back then you learned how to be social with people or whatnot. You learn how to interact. You learn how to do body language. It actually helped you further along, talk to females when you're like in your 20s, in your early 20s or like, late adult teens. And the arcades were always live. Shit, bro. Shit. And you know what back then too? About arcades too, bro? Like, They actually had some pretty good shit back then. Like they actually had an our end because we have Little Tokyo in our end, so we had the actual Japanese cabinets, and oh my god, they were so good. But like nowadays, you just see like the 8-in-1 fucking SNK arcade stick and the Marvel vs. Capcom that's everywhere, dude. Everybody who's anybody knows how to play Marvel vs. Capcom out here. Like you don't even have to be playing fighting games like that, but you know how to tag in, you know how to do that assist. Ah man, fuck, I need to get a new fight stick, or I gotta figure out how to make that fight stick that I have work. But no, so with malls and stuff like that, there's a reason why I hate how the climate is now, especially me being in my 30s. Yes, I'm in my late 30s. No, no, I'm still mid. I'm only 36. But like, fucking what I liked about fucking back then, like now people just put their bio and shit like that on the internet and whatnot. We can see it already if they don't have a Facebook or social media. People will just look at you like, oh, I don't know you unless you have a social media or whatnot. But back then, you have to talk to somebody in person to get to know someone, and it sucks now. You can still do it now because like, for my brother's birthday was on the 26th, no, the 27th, 26th. I'm in my 40s. Yo, let's go. Millennials unite. But no, shit. We went to the mall and I was like, fuck, bro. I miss going out. Maybe I should just go out broke. Cause like the whole reason why I don't honestly leave the house and like go out and do shit is because I'm broke 90% of the time trying to build this PC or trying to do something for like trying to invest into like the podcast into like the streams and stuff. That's where most of my money's going to investments and shit. Into like doing content creation and stuff. And fucking I haven't just stopped and just went out for once, but that's due to like just me being broke cuz like I hate going to places not be able to buy shit but like, "Oh, that looked interesting. Let me just browse." I feel like a weirdo just browsing, you know? And it sucks like having like people buy like let's say you're like with the homies and just buy you something. Like that kind of sucks cuz you know, I don't like owing people money. Like I don't mind asking for money, but I also don't like owing people money because I will get like if somebody was like, hey, give me like $20, pay me whenever, right? Nah, I'm gonna pay you as soon as possible. Or don't be like, don't worry about it. Don't worry about paying me back. No, I have to pay you back because that's a mental thing that I have. I have to pay somebody back if I owe somebody money. But like it has to be fucking agreeable. I won't be like, oh, let me borrow $10,000. Fuck, I won't be able to pay you back $10,000. Maybe like 60, $70 I'm able to pay back somebody, but 10 grand? Nah, bro, that's don't give me 10 grand. Like, I won't even take the money. Let's see. Oh, the SNK cabinets and good cabinets, good times. See, I hit up the mall in Vegas on the strip and I went all all over it. Dude, I always want to. Dude, if I ever go to Las Vegas, I'm doing a live stream of me going to Las Vegas, bro. Like if I ever go to the strip, I'm doing a live stream. Like that would be my first in real life stream in a long time. I'm gonna bring my mask too. Call it Doombot in Vegas.
Nationwide recognition are likely now over. Brookfield and Simon will now have to find a way to make
Here,
what exists.
we're not gonna watch the end of this video. I will watch this on my own. This video is made by Freak. Where is the name? This video is made by Bright Sun Films. I've been following these dudes because he dug to a lot of abandoned malls and he has a lot of fucking content on it. I think he's doing this for like 2-3 years. But yeah, good content. Let's see. YouTubers that destroy their lives. I'm gonna have to redo that one. Adult Swim, Lost Media. Yeah, Wang, we're gonna watch you later. I'm gonna have to do. Where are you? Gotta do some Brandon Rogers. The entire strip, and I forgot. Oh,
She's one of.
Let's see. I walked the entire strip, and I forgot the air was thinner over there. When I got back to my hotel, I was out cold. Really? It's on a higher plane? I mean, not a higher plane, but the air thin on Vegas. That's cool. Mm. Mm. You know, I need to actually go to the mountains to get some thin air. You know, actually like, you know, that's what I'm gonna do. When I get to my number, I'm gonna go out to the beach. Yeah, compressed air. Yeah, compressed compared to the East Coast. Ah, there's a lot of damped air and stuff like that. Okay, cool, 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 cool. When we were about to watch some Brendan Rodgers, I seen this shit, and I was like, I should react to this shit. I saw this shit like 2 weeks ago. Oh no, when did this come out? 6 days ago. I saw this shit like, oh no, day of actually.
She's one of the most influential CEOs.
Bro, they should just give Brendan Rodgers his own series just doing this.
What happened?
Like, he does have hell of a boss, all that good stuff. I'm sorry if I'm doing the whole DSP thing again. But, I love how Brendan Rodgers makes amazing fucking content. I'm surprised he doesn't have his own fucking actual show on Netflix. Like his own real show. Or just him just being in like a random like show. Cause like, he's been doing this YouTube shit for years and his comedy's fucking gold. Oh my god, Brendan Rodgers is so fucking good at what he does. He's like Filthy Frank evolved.
To you in your childhood to make you such a monster.
What, you mean good with my money?
We're about to find the fuck out.
We're gonna need to perform a C-section.
That's expensive. My mom and I were con artists and damn good ones.
Hey yo, she just pushed the baby out. Hey yo. Hold on. Yo.
Perform a C-section.
That's expensive.
Hey yo. She force pushed that baby out. Hold on, I gotta make this 720p, get some actual quality. Oh my god!
My mom and I were con artists and damn good ones.
You're the most important part of this operation, except for me.
You know, I ran the numbers and we could actually
I gotta
be
rewind
making
this a
more
little bit.
numbers. You know, I ran the numbers and we could actually be making more money if we went and got jobs.
Yeah, did you run how shitty it would be to work for someone else? Pricey, get me my white pages!
Welcome to the future.
I reckon. Hold on, who is that? Who is that? Why do I recognize him? No way. No way that's him. No, that's not him. That's not the guy who does the alcohol tub alcohol shit. By the way, I'm gonna have to watch a video on that. This dude, so this dude, what he does is he mix like a bunch of drinks, candies and shit, and make them like these really insane fucking huge ass fucking tanks of this alcohol, this assorted alcohol.
Future.
All mixed in one
I
tub.
had to do to make it to the top.
Get your hands off me, you murderer!
I am a woman of solid ethics, and I intend to be a valuable asset to this company.
So, I feel like Brendan Rodgers and Nostalgia Critic on the same level of like quality when it comes to when he makes the stink punch. I'm like nasty. But no, Brendan Rodgers is on par of quality with not the Angry Video Game Nerd, but the Nostalgia Critic. Even though like I haven't watched Nostalgia Critic in years, I need to actually hit up his shit. I wonder what he's doing right now. But no, Team Brendan Rodgers, Nostalgia Critic, I will pick Brendan Rodgers over Nostalgia Critic any day. Even though Nostalgia Critic is one of the OG YouTubers that I used to just watch. Matter of fact, I think I got a lot of my expressions from him. Fucking Brendan Rodgers, yo. They good king. Or queen. I don't know if he's trans. No, he's not trans. He's just gay. Yeah, he's just really, really, really gay. Canalized rap. That one. That one. What is this?
A man.
So I have a whole playlist of hold on, let me just do this real quick so people can see. Oh wait, you can't see the playlist. Damn. So I have a whole playlist of random videos people just been sending me, and I've just been saving them and saving them and saving them. Cause the Angry Video Game Nerd is the OG first YouTuber. Actually, you know what? I'm gonna disagree with you on that. I'll have to say Chris Chan is the OG YouTuber. No, I'm kidding. I'm kidding. I'm fucking kidding. That's a joke. Even though he's one of the first Let's Players, but that was a real joke.
3 different entities.
The real trial of
and yet
Kanye.
Deserve to not be canceled.
Hey, y'all like his hat. Hey, yo.
The Black Lives.
Yo. No, reread that. Angry Video Game Nerd is my first OG YouTuber. Oh! Bro, I'm so high right now. I'm sorry. Bro, I'm so fucking faded. This weed done got me. The weed goblin got me, guys. But no, yeah, dude, I love, shit, what did Angry Video Game Nerd ever peaked? I don't think he ever peaked. Like, he's up there, but I don't think he peaked. Cause like I know Nostalgia Critic peaked. I know Cancel Court is my shit. Yeah, Cancel Court is the shit. It's the retrial of Kanye, which I honestly gotta find out. I didn't know they actually did trial of Kanye. So we actually gonna have to actually go into here. Let's see. When did they do Ye? Cause I really want to see that shit. No, they didn't. Ah, fuck. Do I actually have to go to? Are we done with Kanye West? All right, we're gonna watch this then. They didn't have to do the full case. Damn it. Cause Cancel Court's actually fucking hilarious, man. Like the comedians they always throw in here are top fucking tier. And oh my god, bro. I'm sorry, but like this outfit right here, this shit right here is fly as fuck. Oh my god, bro. Holy shit, this dude looking fly. That's the most flyest fucking outfit I've ever seen in my life. Hold on, I gotta screen cap this shit. I've never seen such a fly ass outfit. And look, the cool part is about his outfit too. The overcast of his fucking hat makes that shit looks even cooler. And he got braids.
How is it a man could offend?
This man came out here in top tier fitness. And fitness, I mean, not fitness.
3 different entities, and yet deserve to not be canceled. First, you said he offended the Black Lives Matter movement with his juxtaposition of the White Lives Matter t-shirt and his appearance with Candace Owens.
Hey, yo, I want you to actually come on Cancel Court as a witness on the stand. I feel like the Angry Video Game Nerd peaked around 2013, 14. Shit, really? I think that's when I stopped watching on the Angry Video Game Nerd and Nostalgia Critic. I think Game Grumps was popular during then, right?
But I'd like to point out that the Black Lives Matter movement amassed millions of dollars, Your Honor. Some say $1 billion.
Hold on. I'm gonna have to do a correction on that. It's not the movement. It was the organization that fucked us. A lot of people said it was the movement that fucked us. No, it was the organization that fucked us. I just want to throw that addendum out there for people who don't know that much about the Black Lives Matter organization, because a lot of people get that shit wrong, and a lot of us get that shit wrong.
Arguable. And yet none of those proceeds.
That's my only
any of
gripe.
the families of any of the men and women that were slain, in which that movement garnered its name. So if anybody was using our people, it would seem like it would be an entity like that.
That wasn't the movement. That was the organization.
Hey, thank you, Judge.
And it's two separate entities.
I'm drawing a larger point. And then we have the erroneous and egregious statements made against the late Mr. Floyd. When has it?
Yeah, Candace Owens is wrong for that whole documentary. Like, by that, hold on. I'm not gonna play that documentary on the stream because that shit was because I only played like a few minutes of that shit and it pissed me off. Kanye said nothing. Okay, so Kanye said nothing wrong, but his choice of words were hella bad. I also support the movement of BNM, not the organization is a scam. Yeah, like I understand where Kanye's coming from, especially from a person of entertainment. A lot of people in entertainment agree with him that there are a lot of people who are of Hebrew descent or Jewish descent who controls media. That's just apparent, and a lot of people who are in the music industry feels that they got screwed over by the Goldbergs, the Goldsteins, and all these other people with last names that are Jewish. Now, yeah, Kanye's words, I know what he's trying to do. He's trying to put freedom of expression and art into thinking. And it's fucking him right now. It's fucking him so hard that he lost $500 million. No, he lost $2 billion. Like, I understand, like, Kanye's trying to be like, love everybody, but there's certain people that don't deserve love. Over to Kanye, be like, yeah, the Jews. Like, yo, chill. By the way, that was a joke. I have to say this on here. That was a joke. But no, Erica Badu need to hurry up and link up with Kanye West so he could be like, punish. I mean, I'm tired of seeing punish Kanye West. Damn it, dude over here running around like a Metal Gear Solid villain and shit. Oh, shit, I'm supposed to be playing this. Sorry.
Put his foot in his mouth, Your Honor. Was he not on the set of a show called Drink Champs, where the host himself said he was too inebriated to divert the conversation?
Yeah. Everybody was fucking drunk here. So, even though Kanye did say some wild ass shit, know that he was under the influence while saying that wild ass shit.
Change the topic. Well, if the hosts are too drunk, wouldn't the guests be too drunk? And since when has a drunk nigga ever said anything lucid or anything he should be
mic off
before on a sober day? Especially if
mic on.
Yeah, I said some wild shit the other day, and I kind of feel bad because I feel like I ruined my brother's birthday by doing that. But like fucking, we were kind of crossfaded, and I don't take jabs lightly towards my blackness because like throughout my whole life I've been told that I'm not black even though I'm covered in melanin. I was always told that I act and sound white even though I didn't get to know anybody white until after high school. And I only have two white friends. That's Cornbread and Kyle. Everybody, those are my first two white friends I ever met. But throughout when I was growing up, I was told, oh, you sound white and this, and that. The only reason why I sound like this is because I'm a Hooks on Phonics kid. I'm about to say a really funny joke, but it's really funny. So, as a kid, I actually do have learning disability, right? So as a kid, I wasn't talking until I hit like 4 or 5, right? So I used to slur my words and whatnot. I'm supposed to be normally talking, right? So, and this shit works, because I can still do this shit till this day. So, what my crackhead of a functioning my functioning auntie did, bruh, I'm black as fuck, but I'm proud of my roots. I get the same thing with my voice too. Yeah, no, it's not even my voice, cause like I'm a weirdo. I'm a proud fucking weirdo. I will fucking say, yeah, I'm a fucking weirdo. I'm fucking, weird and all this other shit. I'm a nerd. I'm proud of that shit. I'm also proud to be black too. But yeah, I just find out how it sucks that people want you to be what they think what you should be. I just find that weird, you know. Yeah, my family got mixed tree too. I honestly, I don't know if I'm mixed or not, cause my granny used to always tell me that cause everybody on my granny's side of the family, everybody's light skinned, and my little brother's light skinned too. My baby brother's light skinned, but all my brothers and sisters are dark skinned, like they're black. They got good hair too, and I think I'm not mixed, cause my mama, I'm the same complexion as my mom. But no, let me get back to the fucking talking like story. So anyway, 5 or 6, my great aunt who adopted me, so I call her my mama. So there's gonna be fucking confusion there for a lot of people in the stream. So her and her husband was like, "Yo, this kid's almost in kindergarten. We gotta get him up to speed, right?" So he bought me hooked on phonics, and so I'm a hooked on phonics kids, right? So by the time I was like 7 or 8, I was reading the back of milk cartons just finding other ingredients and shit. Like that's all I did for like 2 years. Most of us are here. Most of us are here, you know, we chocolate dipped in. Nah, I'm mixing with a little bit too much creamer. Also, too, I think I need to go outside a little bit more because when I used to go outside, I used to be a little bit darker. But I think my melanin's been drained. But it's like I think it's raining outside right now. I'm not entirely sure. But no, she was like, "Fuck that! Get this motherfucker hooked on. Get this illiterate dyslexic kid hooked on phonics." You know, it's funny too. The dyslexia I have is only towards like um spelling, and it's only A and E. That's it, or I. That's it. That's it. If I haven't seen the word before, of course I want to know how to spell it. But if I can read it, I can be able to read it. But like, if I've never seen a word before and I use it, I'll be like, "Oh, that's interesting. That's what that word is. I mean, that's how you spell that."
Some wrong thing said.
But let's get back to this brother right here with the shades. He's wearing glasses. Yo, he's wearing glasses and they look nice.
And now we get to the greater
Are they frameless or are they square? No, they're square.
Why we're really here today. Kanye West, a man who went from.
Hey, bro, pause. Preemptive pause. Hey, yo, definitely, bro. And look how she looking too. It's like, God damn, that fit.
Asking for money online to becoming the richest black man in American history. In that same 6-year span when he wasn't.
Where's this whole case at though?
For people like Mr. Davis.
Well,
it ain't your turn to talk. See, people like Mr.
Hold
Davis
on, we gotta back up. Hold on, what those shoes?
Like Mr. Davis want you
what are those shoes?
Shut up and dribble. Do what it is that we know you for. How dare you dare to expand?
Did I skip it?
And where I'm from, they call that a house nigga mentality. And a house nigga was indeed a slave.
Hold on. I want to see this dude fit. They showed him his whole fit, and I skipped past it, I think.
Held accountable for.
Oh, no. Whoever's producing their music, because I tried looking for this, I thought it was freeware music in the background, but it's not. Somebody's producing this music.
Or on a sober day, especially if those were some wrong things said, some false facts, some alternative facts.
Is that a rabbit foot on his neck?
And now we get to the greater statement.
Oh, it's a stone on his neck. Oh, that's cool.
Really here today. Kanye West, a man who went from.
Yeah, all this right here, this the score that they're using, that's not. I can't find that shit anywhere.
To becoming the richest black man in American history, in that same 6-year span when he wasn't making beats for people like Mr. Davis.
Well.
Oh, yo! Yo, what shoe is that? I don't know my shoes, but those shoes look nice.
It ain't your turn to talk.
You got the suede on the top, looks like it. The black suede?
Shut up and dribble. Do what it is that we know you for. How dare you dare to expand, nigga? Where I'm from, they call that a house nigga mentality. And a house nigga was indeed a slave, was he not, Your Honor?
Yes, he was.
But we ain't been slaves since 1865, right, Your Honor?
That's correct.
So it would seem that...
Hey, nah, hold on. We ain't been slaves since 1960s. The last slave was released in the 1960s, bro. Hold on, stop. We gotta go Google. Oh, my bad. It was 1981. I thought it was 63. Holy shit. But hold on. In the U.S. Maybe that's just for global. Okay, so Maggie Silverstone was claimed May 29th, 1841. October 15th, 1971. Claimed to be the living former American slave, received da 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 da. But it's supposed to be like not the last slave who lives. Oh no, it's 1865. So yeah, no, he's right. I was wrong. Let's go.
Is a choice.
I'm pretty sure the last owned person in America was like in the 60s.
So hush, house nigga.
Cause we used to have this thing out here where we used to have prison labor, and what we used to do was we still have it till this day. But what they used to do was people who are in prison just get rent out to actual plantations and stuff and work on that plantation. And it was a weird loophole too. It was abolished like years ago, but we still have that kind of work. But it's not like on private property anymore. It's usually public services or like stuff like fires and like stuff like that.
Just because you black as hell don't make you a field nigga. You just dark.
No,
nigga.
but because I'm black as hell, it makes me a real.
And you get a shit ton of money. Yeah, it was 1865, but prisons are still private institutions with some crazy, gnarly ass, fucking dirty ass loopholes, dude. Like, remember the movie Life? Sorry, 65. No, it's cool. No, remember the movie Life with Eddie Murphy and Martin Lawrence? That's actually a perfect example of something something like that, of that kind of system and shit. Which I wonder if I can react to that movie. I need to look up some things or whatnot to see if I can actually stream some classic films like Harlem Nights, Coming to America, and a few other films. I'm not doing a watch party because watch parties that requires viewers to log into Amazon, and no, I'm not doing that to people on here. Oh wow, you can see the hold on. They kind of did this back because this is just a normal box set that they're using. But yeah, they gotta fix that right there. They definitely gotta fix that. That's not supposed to be shown. But that's the back. This is just a closed set. It's like a probably 3-point set. It looks 4-point, but they never show like the left side, so I'm probably assuming it's a 3-point set. All right, Venture Bros and Failure. Oh, that's an hour. Hold on, fuck out of here. We're gonna watch. This is gonna be for a beginning stream. We're gonna watch fucking Maxor. Bruh, that red bone is thicker than the Snicker. Yo! Hey, yo! So we all know who Maxor is, right? Beast ass fucking content creator. Bro, I wish I had the patience. I wish to have the fucking patience to edit shit like this. Cause like this has to take like 2 more editors. Cause like I know what he's doing, how he's editing and whatnot, but the patience that he has to do this shit when rendering this shit and uploading this shit is fucking godlike. I couldn't do it. I couldn't do it.
Machine, you will answer now.
Damn, the quality's at 360. We gotta change that. Oh no, it's on auto. Can I change that? But yeah, epilepsy warning, by the way. This shit's about to get nuts.
To the will of God, for I am the righteous hand
Oh, is this commissioned?
of the Father. What does that even mean? You call shooting a coin a martial art?
This is Ultrakill. It is a game. You can play it. I hope you are not startled by the screaming. Set in the distant future of 2000.
Definitely epilepsy warning. Holy shit, this is his Maxor's fucking at his finest.
2019, we play
Jesus
as the world's
Christ.
first vampiric
I forgot how ADHD extreme this video is.
icon, programmed with one singular goal: kill Margaret Thatcher. Thus, we embark on a journey into the deepest, dark.
Kill Margaret Thatcher. Is she like the cooking lady?
Darkest pits of hell, where we can find normal things that make the game very fun, featuring such polygonal challenges as Crash Bandicoot and puzzles of color.
You know who else reviewed this? Imudus. That's who also reviews this, who does almost the same editing style, but less fucking intuitive. Yeah, I need to practice more editing, hence my YouTube vid. Keep it simple. Hey, pro tip, fucking make a bunch of templates. Make a bunch of templates right now of video style, because like doing that shit over and over and over again will help, but like making templates is just make it so easy, so smooth.
Devs are a little bit eccentric. For some backstory.
But make sure you make like 3 different saves though, because I will accidentally oversave shit. That's my issue. I just be lazy and just save over shit. Oh, okay, cool.
This
As long as you got like a million templates, you should be fine with editing after that.
Therefore, what you are about to see is canon to the Christverse. I will not be accused of
Yeah, I don't know better. I oversave over everything, dude. I had a whole like I need to do the best of 2022 for our podcast, or the best of season 12, but it's gonna be season 2022. I mean, it's gonna be year 2022, but fucking, I keep saving over the template because like I use the same template for like my clips for the podcast or whatnot. And I just made like a couple more. I keep fucking up. I just keep fucking it up. I need to stop doing that. I need to make 2 more saves and redo that template again.
Blasphemy again. With that being said,
Because I made it so good that I accidentally saved it over, and I feel bad about it.
the game goes harder than diamonds. And after this video, I hope you will see why.
And also reinstalling Vegas 19 kind of fucked up a lot of filming templates that I had, especially for Twitter, because I used to do a bunch of conventions for Twitter. I mean, not Twitter, but TikTok and shit, and having to action that screen format. But for some reason, it doesn't work well on browser, and I've been trying to figure out why. And it was uploaded fine on all the other videos except for when I upload it now. Ever since like I did a new upload. Old Vegas is better. I use DaVinci. Bro, I'm so mad that I uninstalled DaVinci Resolve when it was free. Like when it was purely free. And you have to pay for any like extra shit. But no, I should downgrade to Old Vegas, but nah. 19 feels good. And also, shit. You know what? I need to test out something with my graphics card. My other one, not the new one that I bought, but my one I used to use. I'm gonna move my setup back into my living room so I can have better lighting and shit and better airflow. And I'm gonna see if my graphics card has a lack of power from my building, because this apartment is old as shit. But yeah, more ADHD.
Why? You know, if you can see it all.
Cut that shit out.
Bruh.
I am so good.
Bruh. The After Effects. I want After Effects so bad. You don't understand. I think I would just go ham on After Effects. Man, fucking, I really want to get Ultrakill. Everybody's making Ultrakill look sexy as fuck. You know his PC was smoking. Bro, his PC's probably like in a freezer right now, bro. Covered in ice. He probably has a separate PC for rendering. Because that's the only way I could see anybody doing this. I don't think I could do rendering on a main computer ever again. I think if I had to do some shit like this, I think I would have to render on a totally different PC.
Oh. Hey guys, it's me, Maxor. Welcome back to, fucking Undertale. So the game begins in a hallway, and I do not have permission to use
Oh shit, this feels like a let's play.
the restroom. When I am lost, I always keep a lookout for my two best buddies, Smith and Wesson. So the game just
Smith and Weston. I need to make my Mac Pro tower into a render machine to give my PC a break. Yeah.
gets going immediately.
Like, with this PC that I'm playing on is, I'm just going to make this PC a Plex server and just have it in the living room.
I have interrupted elevator music time. This level begins as a
But that's when I move, because I'm definitely going to move.
tutorial primarily focused on executing basic mechanics as well as be disabled, preferably from a high drop. In this game, explosions and gore are plentiful, but as per my design,
I hope this game's on like the PS4 or something, because I acquired a PS4. I just have to go get it later. But Ultra Kill search PS4. No, it's not on PS4. Ha ha ha! I love how it says on the VG 24/7. It says the game is coming to PC. Oh shit! Hold on, I'll be right back, everyone.
It might seem ill. It might seem ill, feeling to be a dream guy till ice cream spills off Mrs. Paul's pie to nice dreams for real. You can see the steam off his nice mean grill. A ill flick of hardcore Lorna Doom, hot on a platter or either raw on a spoon.
Just Blaze Radio, Just Blaze Radio.
Take out Friday
For the bootleggers.
He's fortune with the
Thank you.
Go sideways, as they say, even though it's little. At least he gets to figure out the riddle in the middle. Once in a blue moon could use a good nutter butter, even if it's homemade, amateur with no cutter. Let's mingle out to the old man at the cookie bar, and the child standing with his hand all in the cookie jar. Forgot to close it, although he swears he meant to. 50-cent joints with the chewy cherry center. Get caught arthritis or the itis. First you need to try to find the package that's the tightest.
Just Blaze Radio,
thumbnail,
Just Blaze Radio.
get all in the Butano. Thin mint or chocolate dip, orange Milano. Petrus Farm remembers nothing dietetic. Sure could use a sugar boost with symptoms of a diabetic. Some have gone blind, like staring at the screen too long while online. Crackers is for the birds, they plain and they break easy. Idaho potato chips is too flaky and greasy. Keep your Triscuits with the icky fake cheese flavor. Give me something sweet and sticky, make the bees chase you. Read the ingredients, make sure you want it. You might be allergic, don't give me nothing with no nuts on it. They come with the territory, testosterone, and enough stress to test Oscar grown.
Me love how chocolate chips melt sweetly on me lips. And how about macaroon? You got style that make me swoon. Do me crave coconut? No if, no and, no but. And do me dig Fig Newton? Cowabunga, sure as shootin'.
The perfect midnight snack, matter of fact, rig the whole pack.
Okay.
Even if I hit skid black, I have to keep a pack of them.
Okay.
Remember as kids, going back, we always jack stacks of them. In the back, find them on the rack, I need another pack of them.
The hype is real! Shade 45.
It might seem ill. It might seem ill, feeling to be a dream guy till ice cream spills off Mrs. Paul's pie to nice dreams for real. You can see the steam off his nice mean grill. A ill flick of hardcore Lorna Doom, hot on a platter or either raw on a spoon.
Just Blaze Radio, Just Blaze Radio.
Take out Friday
For the bootleggers.
He's fortune with the
Thank you.
Go sideways.
Yes, it is. Yeah, but Maxor is the fucking goat, though. Fuck. This video is too ADHD for me to actually talk through because, like, I'm just gonna go straight up brain dead. But I will talk about actually stuff that I want to watch for like a long ass fucking time. And it's the stuff on FTX actually. This is a video by Moon. Like, I've been watching this for a cool minute since I'm actually into crypto, but I'm not dumb enough to actually put my whole life savings into crypto. Like, when Coinbase first dropped on the light web, I was like, all right, let me wait for a couple of months and then hop on Coinbase. Luckily, I did that because I made profits of like what? I put in, they gave me the free coin, and then I put in $10 more. No, I put in $20 and got 60 back. So I made about up to, where's my Coinbase account? I could tell you right now. I bet you got some more free coin in here. I bet you. It's like, hey, we got some more free coin we can just give you for free. They could buy like a pizza with or some weird shit. Probably gonna put that into fucking I'm probably gonna put that in the fucking what you call that stupid shit. I'm probably gonna put it in fucking Ascension coins or DP for Ascension. Wow, I feel like I'm doing my fucking DSP arc right now, talking about video games that I put money into. Damn, bro, I didn't imagine I would actually put money into a private server. That's nuts. I shouldn't be doing that. I don't want to earn APY right now because I don't have any money to earn any APY. I need like earn $30. What? Oh, I know what this is. This is when you buy those coins and you get the extra APY from it, plus the interest. Alright, so where is assets? Your balances. So, all time I've made exactly 86.53. And that when Coinbase got on the first light web, I started learning more and more because like I actually got into it. Now I wish I had dark web knowledge, or I would have probably been had Bitcoin already. But being a person who, when I was younger, didn't think when I jump into things, fucking now that I like sit back and wait, I'm so happy that a lot of this shit, like FTX and shit like this, is getting like revealed and shit like that, because it shows that it shows what has more viability. Like influence coins don't have any viability except for like, I don't know, Mr. Beast. If Mr. Beast made a coin, maybe that has a lot of viability because Mr. Beast. I believe he's probably gonna do a rug pull, but like I think Mr. Beast is actually gonna hold out even if it drops. But no, so happy that the FTX collapse did all this shit because like I was already pulled out of cryptocurrency before this shit already happened. Cause like you get to see like a lot of patterns that goes on, especially like in social media and stuff like that.
2022, FTX was worth 32.
It's like everybody says the algorithm is random for Bitcoin, but no, this actually is a weird pattern. I'm happy that I used my brain on that Bitcoin stuff. I knew it was sus. Too many scammers ruined it too. Yeah, the scammers. It's the scammers that ruined it for all. And the regulations too kind of ruined it as well. Because a lot of cryptocurrency was decentralized, and that way a lot of cryptocurrency are good because it was decentralized. It was regulated by no bullshit. But now, since it's regulated, there's a lot of people who are trying to get into cryptocurrency would think they would make a quick buck and realize they didn't fucked up and have no way to they have no safety net basically to help out their customers and people who are invested into their coin. Because that's what it is. As long as the coin has a safety net, just in case something drops, or able to like, a lot of people like pull out when they want to or whatnot, and it doesn't like default to zero or negatives, or people put people in the negatives. I'm not sure if people can get put in the negatives to Bitcoin. I think they just default to zero, right? I believe it's just default to zero. I have to ask the homie, did it default to zero or not if they owe cryptocurrency?
$2 billion. Its founder and CEO, Sam Bankman-Fried, was regarded as one of the most charitable billionaires out there.
He was one of the chosen ones! Anakin the King, Dark Vader, real quick.
Guy you see next to me is the most generous billionaire in the world.
He was seen as a genius, revolutionizing the crypto industry. But not even a year later, there's nothing left, with most of the major figures in the company having now been arrested on charges of major fraud, after FTX was found to have lost billions of its customers' money. So what happened here? Well, there's so much out there on this topic, and so in this video, we're going to be going over the full story of what really happened here and what the future for Sam is. You see, Sam came from an...
By the way, this is from a YouTuber named Moon. He does a lot of deep, interesting topics and everything, and documentaries and all that good stuff. I believe I've been watching his videos for a long time, but I haven't subbed to him for like a long fucking time. I am subscribed to him now, but like I used to just watch a lot of his videos in the back burner. I used to play like a lot of not Magic, but BFA.
An incredibly privileged background. Both of his parents are Stanford law professors, and they gave him everything.
Yikes! Really?
He needed to build a successful career. But instead of going into academia like his family, Sam was much more interested in finance. He graduated from MIT with a degree in physics in 2014. But even before this, Sam was interning at a trading firm. Soon after, he would join the Jane Street.
You know what's funny about this? You know, court cases, like boring court cases that involves like finance and stuff, we get documentaries, but shit that's scandalous or involve murderers, we'll get movies and shit. I find that kind of culture is weird, how we glorify murderers, killers, and gangsters. Like, we glorify villains a lot, especially like in comics and shit like that. Well, in comics it's supposed to be the hero supposed to be glorified, but we all know we root for the villain low key because like the hero gets boring after a while. Being righteous sucks sometimes, you know? Sometimes you have to like, you know, kick that child metaphorically into a building. I'm kidding. As a joke.
Capital.
But no, people do be like, fuck them kids incarnate, metaphorically. Like, I watched this one video the other day, this kid being kicked the shit out of by some white lady, black baby too. I was like, wow, I think I made the comments like, wow, we need more cameras, and how come this teacher was by themselves with this kid stomping a hole into his head, or into her head. Stomp the shit out of her, bro.
Ropes and getting to grips.
I'm over exaggerating, but
James
like,
Street specialized in
don't kick
international
my baby,
money
bro.
exchange and figuring out how to profit from these transfers. And these skills would become incredibly useful later on. But after a few years, Sam was just tired of organized finance. It was boring, it was corporate. There was no room for progression. Instead, his attention had now been captured by the exploding world of crypto, a completely new financial world where the frontiers were endless.
The price of Bitcoin went through $10,000 US for the very first time 24 hours ago. But sorry, that's old news, because overnight the price of Bitcoin went through $11,000 for the very first time. Yep, $1,000 it made overnight.
Which is why just 3 years after starting his career, Sam quit Jane Street and founded his own trading firm, Alameda Research. Sam owned 90% of this new company and used it to facilitate million-dollar crypto trades. One of the key ways he found major success was by exploiting differences in value between international
markets. Hold on, I'm in the kitchen right now. Let me grab my phone so I can control
one of his first schemes to buy Bitcoin
my
from
PC from
in
my
the US
phone
at lower prices, then sell it on to Japanese exchanges for much more.
Well, if I see the teacher, belt a kid, I'm gonna need, the side of the story. Yeah, true, but like this kid, was already on the ground. Like, that was the thing about this kid. Like, I understand, like, if the kid looked like she was like 7 or 8, but this kid was already on the ground. And I need to go more in the story of this one, because I probably do need more of the story. But, there's my phone. I'm bringing you with me.
To do this, Sam had to jump through lots of hoops to make these trades happen, because at first he even needed people with dual Japanese-American dual nationality
with
to queue up and send money between countries.
The kid was on the floor. It looked like they were already crying. And in the video, it just shows them white lady just kicked the shit out of this little girl.
Of a new international crypto market. But Sam was also prepared to take a
so,
few
like, I
shortcuts
do want to know the other half of that story, though.
That's why he chose the name Alameda Research to hide the company's true intentions, a fact that he would be forced to admit in an interview last year.
Especially especially in 2017, if you named your company like we do cryptocurrency, Bitcoin arbitrage.
Here, you know what I'm gonna do?
Stuff.
Fuck,
No
I'm just
one's
gonna cook
give you a
later.
bank account
We're
if
gonna
that's your
like
company.
finish watching
But
this because I
everyone
really
wants
want to get into
serve
this.
research and
I'll just eat a fucking
Using his
banana.
willingness to play dirty and his knowledge of the crypto loopholes, Sam was able to give his new trading firm a head start, and it wouldn't take long for him to be making millions of dollars every single day. But instead of publicly indulging in luxury yachts and cars like other crypto millionaires, Sam put his money into a carefully designed PR campaign. In a series of publicized donations, Sam painted himself as the white.
Alright, let's see. I know, but remember a 10-year-old popped his mom. Oh yeah! So there's more developments around. I was watching what is his fucking name? Ruin Leon. And he was covering that story, right? And the kid fucked up, by the way. Dude popped his mom for a fucking VR headset, a 10-year-old. And so the grandma is staying, the grandma has the kid, right? And they're watching the kid or whatnot. And how they find out that the kid popped his mom, the kid came out of the room, dead ass said, "Sorry for shooting my mama. Can I have my VR headset now?" And that's where like everything clicked, because he probably has no empathy for what he did. And like when Ron Leon explained that, I was like, "Fuck, bro, really? Fucking really?" Because I have another story, and this is a real sad story too. But I know I'll tell it later. But it involves like in my childhood, I had two friends that were closest of brothers, right? And one of them died because they used to be in wrestling and stuff like that. And one of them passed away because the other one, quote unquote, stabbed the other one. But I don't believe that. I believe it was an accident. And the brother has been saying it's been an accident the whole time, but he's still with the juvie and all that stuff. I need to see him for a fucking while. The world is really going mad, and this generation has me at high alert. Yeah. But no, I kind of feel upset for our new generation right now, because like, even though we're going through it fucking rough right now, fucking really, really rough, what's that say for the next generation that has to go through it, you know? And like, I think past generations actually had it rougher. Like, I think the power level of having it rough grows as the generation grows. Because like, our generation has so much fucking historical shit happen at them way too many times that I think we as a generation low key has PTSD low key. And that's just me making a small joke. I'm not making fun of PTSD. I have it. So like, I feel sad for them. Next generation will be either better or worse. I hope they're better off.
White Knight of
I
Crypto.
hope we get them better off, because we already fucked up the planet. We need to hurry to get to Mars. Elon needs to stop fucking around, give Twitter to somebody else, and just work on one fucking thing. That's what's wrong with Elon. He doesn't work on one thing.
Using his immense wealth to help others.
Let me shut up before somebody comes up here talking about, "You're an Elon stan, huh? You're over here sucking dick like the quartering." No, I'm not.
Despite owning a fleet of luxury cars and living in the Bahamas, Sam would drive around in a Toyota Corolla. And this outward image and his company's crazy profits impressed investors, and soon everyone wanted a piece of Alameda. But Sam was dreaming even bigger. He wanted to make international trades, and deals that weren't supported by the platforms of the time. So in 2019, Sam founded FTX, a cryptocurrency trading platform that offered features and more complicated products. His history at Jane Street was vital in setting up this sophisticated modern platform. It looked just like a conventional exchange platform, which attracted investors that were usually too risk averse to get.
Did we just have a shockwave just now? No, somebody downstairs. Okay.
Involved in the
sorry. My whole room just shook a little bit, and I'm looking at everything around my apartment to see if anything's wiggling, and it's not. I think somebody was just moving something in my apartment. But so, what this guy tried to do was he made his own platform to trade coin and all that stuff, right? So like, did he have his own coin, or was this the platform he had? These FTS scammers are blight. Wow, what are words?
Crypto. And this approach fooled investors around the world, and soon they were all pouring money into FTX. Companies like SoftBank, BlackRock, and Secure Capital were among
SoftBank got hit? Yo!
the investors. But even pension funds were getting involved. A large part of this money went towards the image of the company in an effort to attract new users and new investments. Adverts in the Super Bowl,
It's FTX.
pictures on the covers of Fortune and Vogue. Some even bore the name of an NBA stadium in Miami.
Yikes! I hope this shit's not closed down. I hope somebody bought this. I think the company, their rival company, bought this or bought them out.
With Sam Bankman-Fried becoming the second biggest donator to the Democrats. And with all of this, FTX growth snowballed. More publicity stunts, more cash injections. The crypto markets were booming, allowing FTX to become one of the largest cryptocurrency trading platforms almost overnight. And at the top of this pyramid sat Sam Bankman-Fried, skimming the profits of the top of his companies and making billions.
Yo, even his coin and his FTX shit looks like pyramids. What is this, my guy?
In the process. Although there were some people that were starting to get nervous about FTX and what was really going on behind the scenes. Sam had appeared on countless podcasts professing his altruistic ideology and how he'd give 99% of his wealth away. Everyone was so enamored by his image that they failed to see past all of the
I don't know, he had a lot of cars and a lot of pussy too. He was fucking.
glaring red flags, with one of these being the unusually close relationship between Sam and an employee at Alamanda Research. Caroline Elson had met Sam when they were both
Okay, I'm sorry, she looks like a fucking 12-year-old. Does anybody here agree with this? She looks like that. She's a 12-year-old. This shit looks creepy. I thought that was like some random meme picture or some AI picture, but no, she looks 12. And are they in China? The wild thing is, all that same energy they put into it have went to something more tangible. Could have went to something more tangible, right?
worked at Jane Street Capital. At some point, the two sparked up a romance and went into business together. Their chaotic on-again, off-again relationship wasn't unusual at FTX and Alamanda, as sources say this was just part of the company's culture. But what was even more concerning?
Wow, part of the company's culture? Fuck out of here. You don't make that company culture. Even though, like, yeah, banging your coworker, that's fine, but don't do it at work. Don't bring your home at work. That's why I can't date coworkers. It's like, what happened when you break up? You still have to see him the next day. You still gotta be nice to him. You still gotta give a fuck. You still gotta see him at meetings and shit. Yeah, no, I don't wanna. Yeah, no, I just can't. I can't date people who I work with.
Were Caroline's leaked tweets professing a love for amphetamine use. Adding in things like Sam's habit of playing League of Legends during meetings, and you get a picture of the disorganized and childish company that they were running. So it shouldn't be any surprise that Ellison was eventually
a bunch of kids
made CEO of Alameda Research in April of 2022. But there were also signs that something much more dangerous and criminal was playing out. In a now infamous interview, Sam Bankman-Fried describes his business plan in a way that sounded suspiciously similar to a Ponzi scheme. Now, a Ponzi scheme isn't anything new. It's one of the oldest tricks in the book. The first step is to make up an investment opportunity that promises wild returns with little risk. It doesn't have to be real, it just needs to sound enticing. Then you create hype around the opportunity, putting in some money to start it off and get the ball rolling. And then once enough people fall for the scam, you use their investments to pay the first investors. This process keeps going and going, with the owners of the scam constantly skimming profits off the top by misusing the investors' money. And Sam gave
fucking I don't know, like, okay, so a one-night stand is fine. I believe every person should have at least one one-night stand. If it was a coworker or whatnot, if it's not with a coworker, I believe any person should have a one-night stand. Like, as long as you're single and if both parties are cool with it, have a one-night stand is really, really good thing. Have a one-night stand, especially when like it's a healthy one-night stand and not something toxic. And this is like me not making no jokes or whatnot. I believe at least any person, if you're like an adult or whatnot, a responsible adult, and if you're not gross, don't go on Raw. Like, you know, wear a condom, wrap that shit up, get the birth control. Like, men, get that birth control if you want to, do whatever the fuck you want. Make sure you just wrap that shit up. But like, have a one night stand.
his business
I'm gonna clip
a
this
very
shit too,
similar
by the way.
description. First, he made up a product. Sam says that it has
Like, I
no
believe
value,
everybody
but
should
he
have
gives it
at
a
least
$20
one
million
night stand.
valuation out of thin air to entice investments.
X token has some market cap, right? It's probably not. But let's say it's, you know, $20 million market cap.
Then he markets the box as an investment opportunity, trying to entice people into putting money into the box. Using his reputation in companies, the value of the box rises and rises based on his interest and this interest alone.
Right, so they pour another $300 million in the box, and you get a cycle, and then it goes to infinity, and then everyone makes money.
So Sam had literally described how he was scamming people in front of the world, and so
Damn! All you have to do is shut the fuck up. Hold on, I'm sounding super loud right now. Let me unlock this. Hey yo, dude was like, he could have made infinite money if he just would have shut the fuck up. Holy shit, how can you be that bad?
Soon people were calling him out on it. CoffeeZilla in particular noticed this and made a video about it which now has over 2 million views. But these
Yeah, thank you, CoffeeZilla. And CoffeeZilla I'm also subscribed to as well. Subscribe to CoffeeZilla. He actually does really good shit on finance and stuff like that. Like, before I met CoffeeZilla, I already had the idea of not to jump into this shit blindly into influence coins and shit like that and NFTs. Because, like, honestly, I believe NFTs, scammers fucked up NFTs for artists, for actual artists. Because NFTs should have been made for actual artists, you know? It's because he was not influenced by Andrew Tate. Yeah, man, you gotta be an alpha in order to make real money. Everybody knows that. Andrew Tate over here being king amongst kings. Even though that's a joke.
Because despite the trouble
really,
brewing,
it's really Kevin Samuels is a true king among kings. Because even though he's red pilled as fuck, Kevin Samuels not once ever called a woman a bitch. Even though he was highly disrespectful to women, he have never once called a woman a bitch. And like I could bring up like shows, like if he has, show me, because I'm on his YouTube right now, or like I'm still like doing like research on his YouTube right now about what he does. And like honestly, going a little bit deeper into the Kevin Samuels rabbit hole, the Cologne community's lit, bro. Because Kevin Samuels used to do a lot of self-care, helping a lot of stuff on like cologne, watches, stuff that people who are 45 and 50-year-olds in that generation would like and shit like that.
Grown into a massive billion-dollar enterprise. FTX
But
was
no,
attracting new users.
so
every
basically
day.
Kevin Samuels basically is sugar. It's just basically sugar daddy attire. I think that's what it's called. It's sugar daddy fashion. But yeah.
And was turning into one of the largest exchanges in crypto.
Cause we all goddamn know
was at an
fucking Kevin
all-time
Samuels
high.
is sugar daddy.
Everyone in the crypto world saw FTX as strong and stable. This reputation came in handy when the value of the cryptocurrency market started to take a turn for the worst.
Ain't
the great
no
crash
way.
of 2022 saw multiple crypto companies and firms
You know what's
plunge
fucked up
into
too?
bankruptcy.
It took a light-skinned woman.
Right now
He was giving her the dick. He was giving her the dick, and he died.
The crypto world.
Tonight, a massive sell-off of
He's like,
cryptocurrency, erasing more than $200 billion from the entire market in a
$200
single
billion.
day.
However, Sam, being the kind, generous, charitable billionaire that he is, stepped in to save the day.
Well, let's say it's 20 million.
And made a video about it which now has over 2 million views. But these dire warnings were drowned out by FTX's hype machine. Because despite the trouble brewing, Sam's crypto empire had grown into a massive billion-dollar enterprise. FTX was attracting new users every day and was turning into one of the largest exchanges in crypto. And public opinion of the company was at an all-time high. Everyone in the crypto world saw FTX as strong and stable. This reputation.
So, even before FTX rivals came in and fucked them up, CoffeeZilla was already on their ass. CoffeeZilla, I hope CoffeeZilla keeps continuing making good content and not let any kind of clout demon fuck up his job. Cause I know, after CoffeeZilla's said or done, I know he's gonna go out in not a whisper or a big bang. You know how when like you watch the last episode of like a detective drama, and that last episode of them like hang their hat onto the hat rack or the coat rack, and they like cut off the light and close the door, and the camera zooms in on the back of the door and just end credits right there. That's how I feel CoffeeZilla's gonna go out. Man, I wish I could be an advisor for all these people with bread like this. Right, you gotta like. I'm not a financial advisor. I gotta throw that out there. But if you really want to get in crypto, like this goes for anybody. Like put in an amount for a coin that you know that if you lose money on, it won't hurt you. Don't like go in throwing like $10 million into it and shit like that. Like if you're okay with going into cryptocurrency and spending $100, that's fine. If you're okay with losing $100. Because, like, even though people say, oh, coins are stable, it's still a gamble, just like how stocks are kind of a gamble. But stocks has been around for so long, you can look at patterns, and you can see the same with it with uh nah, more like a moral advisor. Hey, facts. Hey, if that was if that's a job, I'll definitely go to school for that. Moral advisory. That would keep them out of trouble. Like, hey man, I don't think you should do this pyramid scheme. I think you should actually work this in the proper right way instead of trying to do rich quick schemes. And probably he would have been better off.
Came in handy when the value of the cryptocurrency market started to take a turn.
Because FTX CEO's problem is just greed. That's all it is. This clout demon is greed.
The Great Crash of 2022 saw multiple crypto companies and firms plunge into bankruptcy.
Crypto
no, my lighter
right now getting crushed.
Investors getting jolted by volatility rippling through the crypto world.
Tonight, a massive sell-off of cryptocurrency, erasing more than $200 billion.
Jesus Christ. $200 billion? You know how many homeless people that dude, that could fix the whole homeless problem that we have right now. $200 billion in a single day. God damn.
From the entire market in a single day.
However, Sam, being the kind, generous, charitable billionaire that he is, stepped in to save the day.
No, wait, you're right.
To bail out
you're 100% right.
Like Voyager by contributing hundreds of millions to buy out their
we still probably
assets. And this was a genius move.
We still probably will have homeless.
By taking care of struggling competitors, Sam was making his company seem stronger than it really was. On top of this, he helped prevent crypto prices plunging even further, which would have sunk him as well. Not to mention this.
You know, I said a term a while back on my podcast, and that relates to him. And that relates to all these, because like with cryptocurrency, especially especially shit like this, a lot of these crypto scammers are really good with their words. They're really good making shit sound really good. Just like how the snake tempted Eve. You know, a talking snake is convincing when it's offering something.
All added to Sam's charitable billionaire status. However, during these hard times, FTX didn't really have enough capital to complete these deals. Recklessly splashing the cash to become crypto's savior wasn't really a good long-term strategy for FTX.
Man, I just wish he gave me $100. I'll probably stop talking shit right now. Yeah, there's levels needed to fix that problem.
And these
especially like at the base, like first, mental health. No, first drug use and mental health, then housing. Then like hygiene, all that stuff, getting like, cause like the mental health and housing, that's all gonna be comboed. Then seeing if they can be put back in society or whatnot. Because like, fuck man, I feel bad because like when they built the stadium over here by my house or whatnot, a lot of homeless people got pushed over here or whatnot, and a lot of those homeless people are women. A lot of them. And I'm like, oh shit. Like, it's getting real out here, because like most of them, because when I was homeless, it was mostly men that were homeless, but now like I'm seeing the other side of the coin with all the women who like used to have good jobs, used to have good apartments and stuff like that until COVID hit, and they just got fucked out of everything. And it's fucked up too, because like a lot of, oh my god. It's just really fucking sucks. Fucked up part is I can't even help them because I've been out there and I see how mentally bad it gets. And like that's why a lot of people say, oh, why don't you like, take them in or whatnot. You don't know these people. Like you actually have to like, if you live out there and see how bad it is, like you see how bad it is and you understand why people don't do certain shit for homeless people. But then again, these people actually do need help, and I wish I could like I wish I could just find a charity that actually helps homeless people or whatnot. But like fucking, I haven't found anything yet. But I will like probably try to look up again or something like that. Probably ask the homegirl. And like welfare does work. It's just like welfare wants you to be on their time. That's the thing. And being on welfare time sometimes fuck it up for you, because like you get a job while on welfare, and you can lose your welfare and like have to like pay out of pocket for like some of your food and shit like that. Cause welfare is fine and perfect and all, especially if you're like you're in low income or medium income. Because now, especially if you're a person out in California, I highly suggest you get food stamps if you get your own place because it's gonna be hard. It's gonna be real difficult, especially you working out here. Especially how rent went up, like what, 33%. Anyway, let's get back to this. So mental health counseling, detox centers, job finders, private real estate, and a slew of other things. Yeah, especially like healthcare. Definitely fucking healthcare. Like HealthNet can only do so much.
Investments would soon turn sour, and on top of these sour investments, Sam might be making tons of enemies along the way to his billions. The most dangerous and important of these, Changpeng Zhao, the founder of Binance. Now, Binance is the largest crypto exchange in the world, and was in
Binance is like, hey, I love how Binance is like, hold on, because I bet you Binance has some shit too. But Binance is like, hey, you're in my threat range.
The most dangerous and important of
Binance instantly pulled aggro.
Changpeng Zhao, the founder of Binance. Now, Binance is the largest crypto exchange in the world and was in fact a very early investor in FTX. But as the business took off, the relationship between the two men very much soured, leaving them as bitter rivals. And it was this feud that would ultimately become a key part of FTX's collapse. However, for a while, all was quiet for FTX. It seemed like they had weathered the crypto crash and were looking towards consolidating their position in the market. But in November, everything started to come crashing down. And one would come out of the next month would see Sam and his cronies in jail and billions of dollars vanishing into thin air. But before we continue, I want to tell you about our video sponsor Masterworks. You see, the FTX blowup was the final kick in the teeth during a year filled with record-breaking losses. Further pain on top of the $36 trillion in stocks and bonds that have disappeared into the ether. This is more than the GDP of America, China, and Japan combined. And now the Bank of America predicts 0% returns from the S&P 500 next year, and negative returns for any money kept in cash due to inflation. And it's not just them. Goldman Sachs also released a shocking report confirming the massive changes underway. They say the ideal allocation for stocks has shrunk from 60% to around 45%. So what do they recommend you do with that difference in order to salvage your stolen returns? Invest in real assets like fine art. It's surprising.
Okay, so here's the thing. So fine arts is a weird investment because it's usually just like, oh, how fine arts work, especially with bidding and auctioning off fine arts, is like insurance basically. So basically, you buy this painting for X amount, right? And you keep it for X amount of years, where you auction it off where it comes up in value, and you keep doing that because that's why auctions always come in rotation. That's why auctions always happen, because most of those paintings are just in rotation. It's just a rotation of money and shit like that. And since this is an actual real thing, it has value. And NFTs, I believe, is supposed to do that for actual artists, not the fucking Bad Apes type shit. That's all AI generated. I'm talking about people who sit there and do commissions. That's what I thought NFTs was supposed to be for. But artists got screwed over when Bad Apes and all these generated profile NFTs came in fruition. And like I find it weird, like the real life comparison of that was just fine art trading.
I know, but Goldman says fine art specifically can protect your purchasing power, even in times like these. And just a few weeks ago, after a record-breaking auction season, Bank of America agreed, saying fine art remains an inflation hedge and an attractive way to diversify. In fact, fine art just delivered a 13.9% net return, potentially even to some of you. Of course, I'm talking about Masterworks. And I've been talking about Masterworks for over a year on the channel, and hundreds of you are already part of their 600,000 plus users.
Oh, this is an ad.
And I'm not going to promote something that doesn't have proper due diligence behind it. And I want to make clear that Masterworks' fine art isn't NFTs. These are legends like Picasso and Bansky, broken into shares through the SEC, so you can invest securely for.
I don't know. If it gets auctioned off, do we make the money for it? Because the Mona Lisa gets auctioned off regularly, even though it's permanently at a spot.
A fraction of the price. Their offerings on the SEC.gov are all linked in the description as well.
Museums and stuff like that.
Just Masterworks.
When stuff switched museums, is also I think counts as an auction as well. I think they go in their auction system as well when they transfer artworks and stuff.
Last three sales returned over.
I have to look that up honestly.
13, 17, and 21% net, and they've ranged from 9 all the way to 36% returns.
But I think the Mona Lisa has to stay local. I don't think they're able to move the Mona Lisa from this here into the States.
Yeah, which is why it's no wonder Masterworks' painting have sold out in minutes. So sign up using the link in the description, and you'll be preloaded with priority. Really were, and it turned out that lots of.
Yo, that segue from the ad was weird, but I liked it though. I like segues like that.
With priority access. You see, lead documents from Alameda shone a light on the close relationship between Alameda Research and FTX. Everyone knew the companies worked in tandem, but nobody suspected how interlinked the two really were. And it turned out that lots of Alameda's assets were held in FTT, a crypto token created for and used on FTX. Now, this was incredibly dubious, as whilst FTT was worth around $25 at the time, it had still been created by FTX and its value was completely tied to FTX's worth as a company. And whilst this technically counted as an asset for the company, it was impossible to turn into real money in a very short time.
Oh, okay. Cause like, if I just learned something new, okay.
Alameda tried to liquidate their assets,
Oh, they tried to liquidate. Okay, that's where they fucked up.
the sheer amount of FTT released would lead to a plunge in demand and price, making the billions worthless. FTX and Alameda were meant to be separate companies, so people didn't have enough time to figure out how illegal this truly was. However, the floodgates had now been opened, and soon it was going to be all over for Bankman-Fried's crypto empire. As in the few days after this news came out, FTT dropped by over 10%, and Sam's longtime rival, Changpeng Zhao, saw his moment to strike, announcing on Twitter that he would be selling.
Look at that FUD! Look at the fucking FUD! This dude was like, nah, fam.
Billions of dollars.
Put the nail in the coffin. Let's go.
Worth of FTT. Ellison, having only been CEO for a few months, panicked and offered to buy it off of him to keep FTT stable. But it was too late. FTT's price plummeted upon the announcement, dropping 80%. And so just in a few short days, Sam, FTX and Alameda had lost billions. Their make-believe empire had gone up in smoke. And so immediately everyone rushed to withdraw whatever assets they had on the platform. But the thing is,
hard to liquidate anything with no physical value. Yeah.
FTX didn't have this money available.
That's where they
so
definitely
would
fucked
freeze
up.
Withdrawals, and this is what's known as a liquidity crunch. FTX needed to find a way to pay these people their money and fast. Changpeng even sneakily offered to buy out the company after selling off all of his FTT coin. But he knew what he was doing. Sam was his longtime rival. He hated Sam. This was his way of destroying the empire.
Dude came in with the fucking fatality, my guy. Dude held black and put down, left A.
That tried to destroy Binance, and it only got worse because the very next day, federal agents in the US announced that they had been investigating FTX for some time over mishandled funds and massive fraud.
Damn, bro, all it took was a fucking tweet? Really? And dude sat on that shit too. That's the fucked up part. All it took was a fucking tweet to destroy your company. That's how strong the internet is. This is how strong social media is. It took a fucking tweet. Jesus Christ.
So Changpeng and Binance pulled out of the deal and FTT's value fell even further. And over the next few weeks, things just got even worse and worse for Bankman-Fried.
Yo, what if Home Dude was like owned by Tencent and he was like, do it.
The scale and depth of his crimes came to light. In one of the largest cases of fraud ever recorded, Sam Bankman-Fried and his accomplices had created possibly the largest Ponzi scheme of all time. And here's why. You see, first, FTX would print new FTT tokens and lend them to Alameda Research. Alameda would then borrow money against these tokens as if they weren't just created out of thin air, giving the company more free money. And they repeated the same process over and over again, but it still wasn't enough. The money that they had borrowed before was a constant and growing expense that Sam just couldn't keep up with. And so in a move that would bring down his empire, FTX would take money from his own customers' pockets. And to be precise, around $10 billion was reportedly
oh fuck. Oh no.
stolen from the public and moved straight into Alameda's control, something that's completely against the law and FTX's policies. It was at this moment that Sam's rivalry with Changpeng Zhao came to a head, and in an incredibly stupid move, Bankman-Fried had let Changpeng own billions in FTT tokens as a result of their messy falling out. This essentially meant that their top competitor had a button that he could press at any time and cause a liquidity crunch at FTX. Changpeng had full control over FTX, and
damn, get fucked, my guy. Damn, he just stood up and said, nah, yoink. But then again, who hacked? Because there was a major hack that happened when FTX. I hope he talks about that major hack, but there was a hack that happened during around this time that involves like a bunch of people losing their fucking coin.
And yet Sam Bankman-Fried was testifying against him. He was doing everything he could to sabotage Binance, and so when Changpeng found the perfect time, he pressed the button and FTX exploded. And in the wake of the crash, FTT fell to under $1, and both Alameda and FTX filed for bankruptcy. But this wouldn't protect them from the feds, who cracked down hard on Bankman-Fried's cartel. And as they prepared their arrest warrants, it somehow got even worse for FTX. In what appears to have been an inside job, hundreds of millions in crypto assets vanished from FTX's wallets. By now, FTX were $9 billion in the hole, with less than $1 billion that they could actually sell quickly. But it only got worse. Sam just couldn't stop making stupid mistakes. As leaked messages between him and a news reporter laid out all of his callous motives, he admitted that his charitable persona was fake, and that he virtue signaled all this woke nonsense, all to help his perception in the media.
Okay, that might be fake though, cause like, I don't know. We need more details on this leak.
He would then leap on to a wild ramble on the horrors of regulation and how his rival was much worse. And then by early December, Sam was in cuffs, along with his co-conspirators, Caroline Elson and Gary Wang, who had both been integral parts of the scam. But when police came, they both immediately pleaded guilty to try and save their own skins. They all turned their backs on Sam. Everyone was out for them.
Damn, he fucked her. Now she's like, nah, fam, you're getting fucked by me now. Damn, bro. Get fucked.
Themselves, leaving Sam high and dry as the charges piled up against him. Fraud, money laundering. In total, Sam now faces over 100 years in jail, whilst Ellison escaped major charges through a plea deal. And despite claiming to only have $100K in his bank account, Bankman-Fried still managed to pay his $250 million bail.
Well, of course he did. That's the backup money he saved just in case.
Frauded people out of literal billions, and now
just because he got bail doesn't mean he still can't go to court cases. He's not going to spend the night. He's just going to spend a couple of nights in a federal prison. That's all.
now gets to sit comfortably home with his lawyer family while his trial drags on for what could be years. But Sam Bankman-Fried and his cartel aren't the only people to blame. Despite the warning signs, celebrities like Kevin O'Leary, Tom Brady and Stephen Curry were all willing to take fat paychecks without asking any questions. The media was also all too willing to buy into the hype as well, which shouldn't be a surprise considering
that was a weird part too, you know?
Sam Bankman-Fried was one of the second largest donators.
Like everybody got mad at the movie star, at the stars and so whatnot, and the football players and whatnot for supporting this. And honestly, they are actors. They just got paid for the fucking check. They didn't give a fuck.
The Democrats, all during Biden's presidential campaign, which is why politicians were very happy to turn a blind eye as well. And who knows how much leniency this will buy him in the future. In a world that lets his empty scam balloon to such a size, it's doubtful that we'll ever see any real justice for the billions that he stole.
I mean, that fucking sucks, man. That really fucking sucks. It's like the only way. Hold on. I'm playing Album and Preach right now because like I honestly want to watch this. Cause look how bad this shit gotten. But no, what I was gonna say. Fucking, it kind of sucks, man. That the only way people could actually make money without working is to rip people off. No, seriously. Cause like, if you really sit there and think about it, like. If you go into cryptocurrency, give all these promises or whatnot, show that you're legit, you can just turn around and just rug pull and disappear. That is the same fate for all pyramid schemes, but FTX made it big and screwed over the wrong people. Yeah, 100%. It's right, and his rival, the way he just came in with the fucking katana slash, even though I think he's Chinese.
An ATM stolen out of the store, and he. All right, we got a question for you. Would this...
Hey, my guy, hold on. Fox 19, I knew it.
An ATM stolen out of the store, and he. All right, we got a question for you. Would this make you feel safe? Take a look. A security guard armed with a semi-automatic weapon. It's happening at a North Philly gas station. The owner coming up with the idea to scare off criminals. If you saw this, this is.
Yo, imagine a gunfight at a fucking gas station with a security guard. Hey, yo! Hey, are we here? Are we here? Are we here yet? Are we here in our modern punk fantasy where we have security guards with Uzis, bro? Uzis! Bro, they got the super blinkies.
Our go vote.
Bro, he got the fucking What is that? What is that in his hand? He got the fucking hand grip with the fucking extended clip with the recoil scope. The guy got the 2x scope in the middle pick.
For tonight, would you feel safer or uncomfortable?
Safe. Next topic. Safe. Safe.
Yeah, we're doing album and Priest today. Let's go.
Safe. You know what's happening?
I wonder, do they do these subjects back to back, or does they just come in here, do the video, and they just leave for the rest of the day?
In Philly?
Because, like, every video, they have different shirts on.
If that's a gas station I'm going in, yeah, safe. You can get your car robbed at this shit if you ain't got nothing. If that,
like, deadass Preach be having deadass full on body vest in this motherfucking, and the next episode he has a totally different shirt on.
If that's the guard and he's waiting there, safe. Baseball, safe. Hey, you already, bruv. Yo.
He's not wrong, but imagine Rainbow Six sieging the fucking gas station.
I want you guys to understand the
right, you're not in real life.
I was on a date a while back, and I remember I was talking to a girl.
Yeah.
And she said she was into guns.
Hey, yo, haircut's different.
Really into it.
Yeah, I watch Alvin Preach way too much. I took a break from watching them for like a cool minute because like I was honestly copying their aneurysms and how they speak and stuff like that, which is bad.
I pop the biggest boner, you know what I'm saying? Up in Canada, especially, you don't get to be talking about stuff like that with too many people who approve. So you want to know what I think? In places where it's dangerous, I approve. There ain't no reason I should be going to a gas station and the bitch feel that dangerous. But guess what? In some places, women can't even get out their car to go to gas.
Yeah, there's a famous video. There's a famous video, I think it's ATL, where this woman's trying to get gas and all these dudes came out of nowhere and just start harassing her, talking about, hey, can I holla? Or all that other stuff, right? It's the most funniest video because it's like, she's like, get off me, but she's kind of into it a little bit. She's like, stop. You know when a girl says stop like that? She's not like, stop, like full stop. No, she's like, stop. Oh my God. Shit like that, right? And so that video is out there. It's funny as fuck because they're obviously having fun. But shit like that actually does happen, and some women do not like that shit. Yeah, some videos are owed. They may not have get. Oh, so you know what I think it is? You're right. They're not in chronology order, but they use scheduled videos. But like they hide the scheduled video because you can hide that under YouTube that you schedule a video. You can put it like under like a upload queue or some weird shit. Shit. It doesn't show up as a premiere, but you can unlist it and then post it out there on a scheduled video.
Station because they know it's dangerous, and in some places I wouldn't even try to get out my car. I'm not.
Yeah, there's this donut shop. There's this donut shop that you are not just use the drive-through. If you're walking, keep your head on a swivel. But there's a hood where there's this bomb ass donut shop is at. It's always inside of. Why are all the good shit always in violent neighborhoods, bruh? I do that with scheduling my videos and live replays. Yeah, I should start doing that more, but I can't do my reactionary content. That's why I'm doing my reactionary content live instead of like on video, because like the reactionary content, I don't want to upload that to YouTube because I don't want to like, you know, end up re-uploading someone else's shit. Like, I don't mind streaming it because, you know, the video is going to get removed anyway. But there will be certain like parts and clips I will take from that and I will upload it to it while giving the video credit and stuff, obviously. But like, with me doing live streams and live reactions and stuff like that, yeah, fucking, I just find it weird. I don't know. Everybody else does it. I don't want to be that guy that does it because I feel like I'm intruding on their content, even though the content is under fair use. Like, I respect they're making content more than just using fair use to re-uploading their content. You know.
You walk in that bitch, you feel it. And also, forget what we feel. A lot of these places get robbed. They get stuck up a lot. They get vandalized, or they have crazy people roll through all the time. Yeah.
Yeah, fucking the gas station by my house covered all in plexiglass. You cannot get in there.
They do have a shotgun in there because I seen it. I seen the shotgun. I was like, yo. They didn't show it to me directly. I just saw it there, like in their little compartment or whatnot. Because they have the little compartment on the side where you can just pop that shit out. It's really cool. But anyway, that whole little cash register area is covered in and plexiglass and bulletproof glass, but the gas station that's way on the main street, that one's wide open. That one don't get robbed that much because it's right down the street from fucking SpaceX, and there's a lot of cops that roll by that area anyway. But yeah,
Listen,
a lot of these shits get robbed.
Place is safe. If you lived in a society that was safe, the people who are saying uncomfortable are the people who generally don't live in those areas.
Or they don't know nothing about guns. A gun made them feel comfortable because the only time that they see a gun is in movies. So seeing one in real is like, huh, it's something. Listen, and most motherfuckers don't travel the world. All right, most of you that are not comfortable travel the world. I remember I was at the beach one day, and there was a beach in Cuba, right? And everything was all good and dandy, and everything was fresh. And we were going back to our hotel rooms and stuff like that. And at night, I decided to take a walk with my girl, and what do I see? I see a guard with a gun staring at the ocean.
Absolutely.
And at the other end of the playa, papa, there was another guard standing with a gun like that, looking at the ocean. Thank you for your service.
Yeah, I do that with scheduling my videos and my plays.
Cause you know there's some people that are gonna come up in here and rap like run through the thing and then steal a bunch of people. Pirates of the Caribbean is not just a movie. You understand what I'm saying? So
yeah, that shit with Tom Hanks, that's real. Cambodian people like, look, I'm the captain now every single time. I wonder if this pirates actually like, yo, I wonder if actually Somalian pirates actually watched that shit and started laughing at it. I want to know how hilarious. I want to see an actual ex-Somalian pirate react to that film. I want to see him. I want to see his face when the dude's like, "I'm the captain now."
Oh yeah, I've been to Haiti. Gas pumps. They standing here with their 12 shot and they were just waiting. If thing pop off, me I go pop off first. You hear?
But that's Haiti. That's not America. Listen, in some places in America, it's Haiti.
And some places in Haiti, it's America. So stop playing.
I'm just saying.
Stop playing. I've seen both in both places.
Yay.
So stop talking shit. Yay. So if I see that at the gas station, to me, that's just the guard at the gas station. There's a reason for that, and I don't feel bad because you know damn well I'm a Canadian and I cannot have a gun in the States yet. Okay, and I cannot protect myself like that. But if something happened and something was about to pop off, motherfuckers are gonna try. They're gonna think twice. Ooh.
Hey, low key.
Think twice.
Hey, listen.
Before you run up on that gas station, ask for the cash.
Listen, people will say this. Oh, okay, Canada is so safe. This, that. Listen, you saw that pandemic roll through, and motherfuckers lost their mind over toilet paper. I'm not doing it for when times are safe.
Hey, yo, fucking when the pandemic first dropped, bro, and like, hey, yo, so I already had toilet paper before the pandemic dropped. Like, I saw the signs like a year before it had. So I bought like a thing of like 16. No, I bought like a thing of like 24 roll, right? Just threw it inside my closet or whatnot. Had it in there. Used it through the whole thing or whatnot. Had that shit for years, right? So once the pandemic hit, I was already straight because I still had 16 more rolls left. And when that pandemic, like, I just ran out of that toilet paper at the beginning of this year. That's how long I had that toilet paper for. That's how many rolls that I had because I stayed by myself. So when COVID dropped, bro, and when I was looking around for like, I walked past the toilet paper aisle to see how bad it was, bro. So the toilet paper aisle was fucking clean except for this one brand of toilet paper nobody bought. Like you can see it all on the floor or whatnot. Nobody bought it. But the funny thing is the water. Nobody here in California like Arrowhead water because when when the Food for Less was rated for all that water or whatnot, fucking the only water that was left was all Arrowhead for some reason. Even the cheap ass fucking water, that cheap ass whack ass water that tastes like plastic, that was gone. I always get toiletries from wholesale sport spots. Wholesale? Oh, wholesale. Right. Like Sam's Club, right? I've never been to a Sam's Club.
I'm thinking about it when times are not.
Yes,
and as
sir.
great as society is, it takes one really bad winter
Yes,
event.
sir.
It takes one pandemic, and all you realize is this whole shit is fickle.
2 weeks. It took none but 2 weeks, and people was
swinging
for toilet paper.
Hey, yo.
When times are not.
What meme is that?
Sir. It takes one pandemic, and all you realize.
Costco's, Sam's Club, and BJ's. Yeah, I always want to. I've been inside of them, but I want to actually like buy shit from Costco because we have a Costco over here. No, we have Sam's Clubs. I'm sorry, we have a Sam's Club over here. Because we have a Walmart close by.
Is fickle.
2 weeks. It took none but 2 weeks, and people was
Yo, what is that?
For toilet paper.
Not even.
Why is he comboing in the air like he's a Mortal Kombat fighter? You know when you button mash on punch?
This is just from the.
You know when like you're fucking spamming the punch button?
It took none but 2 weeks, and people was.
Hey, look! He's actually pressing the punch button on the Mortal Kombat 2.
Swinging
for toilet paper.
Not even. So imagine when it's real. This is just from the consumer standpoint. Think about it from the business owner standpoint. If they feel they need to make that kind of financial investment, it means that it costs them too much to not have that security. Because no fucking gas station owner is going to cut into their profits to hire a security guard for the fucking shits and giggles. They hire it because their place getting fucked up on a regular basis.
There's a reason.
Yeah, fucking people stealing gas too. Like, they be breaking pumps out here so you get free gas.
There's a reason.
You're not paying that much money. Now, I hope the security guards are well trained to be able to handle these farms because that's always really, really important. But he's not paying for this because it's cute. He's doing it because it's financially necessary.
So right now the vote is 65% of you saying safer, 35% uncomfortable. So be sure to vote at fox29.com/go-vote. Shawnette, you spoke with the gas station owner who says this is needed to.
Damn, she cute, but they put way too much brightening makeup on her, bro.
Keep both his workers and customers safe.
The store manager says that he had to do something more than call 911. And most customers, I'll tell you, that I talked to this evening on and off camera say that they support this, but there were a few who say they don't believe this is the right approach.
Let me tell you something, and that's the thing that happened. That's a good point that she read. People always tell me that, yeah, but you know, when there's a problem, you just have to call 911.
I hate people like that. I really do hate people like that. Like, I was in a server of a YouTuber server, I think it was Destiny's, and there was this guy who was talking about, oh, if somebody's robbing you without a gun or without a weapon, just give them the money, don't do it with the hassle or whatnot. And we were all sitting there like, unless the person's Debo and he's knocking you out, don't give your money to anybody who just threateningly asks for it, unless he shows me the burner or a knife, because that first dude who I beat up had a knife, and I don't know how the fuck I didn't get stabbed. That's besides the point. I have been robbed at gunpoint, and just give him the fucking money. But me, I was like, hey, bro, can I just keep my wallet? I just give you the money, bro. And he was like, all right. So I gave him the money, kept it pushing, and I kept it pushing. And that's how I got robbed at gunpoint. Wasn't all eventful or whatnot. I was like, nigga got me. I can't really do anything, bro. You can't really do anything with a gun, bro. Just give up your shit. Now, homie robbed me with a knife. He fumbled. Fired on his ass so quick, bro. I've never fired on somebody so fast in my life. I was like fucking Tyson in this bitch.
In your life, has cops prevented something from happening? In your life. I'm not saying that they don't prevent things from happening. They do. But in your life, for example, a robbery. You got your car robbed, or you got your house robbed and stuff like that. When you call them after the fact, And knowing from the fact when you call them after the fact, they don't come right away. Yeah, it happened. It happened to me in the city. We got robbed. It took 3 hours and a half for the cops to show up because they got other shit to do. They got other things to take care of.
Shit, that's real out there in Canada. I didn't know it was that real. Fuck, bro. Shit. What is our time out here in the States? Like 4 hours in the hood? Like, bro, already in the hospital and shit. Investigators came by. Oh, we came to investigate the shooting that happened Thursday. Like, nigga, we called you on Friday. Last week Friday. But no, fucking yikes.
The cops often come after the fact. And they're not going to go look for no robbers. But sometimes your livelihood is taken. You feel...
But if they get there while the shit's happening or whatnot, then fine. Like, I love, like, in movies how they show the cops just getting right up there quickly. That doesn't really happen in real life. Usually it's kind of like similar to this one film, I believe. I forgot what it's called, but there was this one film where this cop pulled up to a gas station or whatnot. I think it was a short film. And he was just like getting some shit and this robbery was in progress. And I think that shit's super rare. Like, it does happen, but it's super rare that it happens where a cop rolls up while a robbery is in progress. Usually they be sometimes off duty or whatnot.
So
but it's really rare.
When you know someone's been going through your stuff, been going through your things.
So, like, it happens while it's in progress, but, like, fucking, it's rare to get something in progress. Usually, like, they come, like, after the fact or whatnot and have to investigate and stuff.
Don't know what they have for information, what they hold, if they're gonna come back because they know they're Yo!
Hired security strapped with AR-15s or shotguns.
Yo! Hold on, what attachment is that?
Hired security.
I love how they show a black guy with a gun. Let's go.
Strapped with AR-15.
So he has the flashlight.
Or shotgun.
He has, what scope is that? I'm gonna use video game terms. That looks like a 1.5. Probably dot.
Guard
you got the extended clip
of this North Philly gas station and convenience store.
This is supposed to be a city, right? And you got the kids.
They have that optic. I have that optic. Is it a red dot? It's probably red dot, isn't it?
Walking around. Guns like that should be on the battlefield.
He said you got the kids. Hey, listen, let's keep it a stack. Some of these kids are doing the robbing.
And if your kid's outside at 11.
And also, let's be honest, your kids are probably seeing the...
Oh, here's green dot. Nice. Is it a holographic green dot or is it like the normal green dot?
Those things on the streets anyway.
Oh, wait, no. It would be a light, wouldn't it? Like, or would it be like a screen of the dot? I don't know. I have to fucking look at a green dot scope. Green dot scope. Ah, fuck, this is gonna be on my fucking... Oh, is that kind of scope? It's with the little mirror on the inside for the dot.
Oh, yeah.
Depending on where you at, it ain't their first time.
Corey Berry says she's on board with it.
If you're trying to get gas, you live in a bad area.
It's a dot. I wanted the Chevron.
I mean, I support the owner.
Neil Patel is the manager of this Carco Shop franchise at Broad and Clearfield.
We are tired from this all nonsense. Robbery.
What's the one where it's like the bar, the arrow with the dot in the bar on the other side? What's that was called?
Gangs.
He shared with me these videos of what has led up to this drastic response to crime at his business. Over the past few weeks, he says his store was trashed by young people, an ATM stolen out of the store, and he says his car was...
Yay. Yo, they just walked out with the whole ATM. No.
And by the
hey, what did he do to make those people that mad to slash his tires and fucking take the ATM? Just steal a car. Steal the car. Well, no, stealing the car would be way too much.
By the time you call the ATM and then they track down the ATM, the GPS is already gone. That bitch. That thing is already sliced up and the money's out the bag.
My dude.
Come on.
My dude. They just took out the whole ATM.
A whole ATM.
This gives a whole new definition to withdrawal.
Armed robbery.
No, they withdrew. They just withdrew the ATM too.
The whole bitch.
Yeah, those are common
Into
on
your pit. He said,
anything over
nuts. Give me the
3
whole
times or higher.
That's a
9.
lot.
Yeah. But I can understand because some
Yeah, I like those scopes. Like, I want to use them in Siege, but they so finicky on Siege.
sometimes, sometimes when you go to the ATM, they tell you, hey.
Oh, I'm learning the shotgun to Siege, and it's like butter, my guy. It's like fucking butter.
Hide your PIN number because, there might be some robbers, and then you charge me $5 to get my own money out of my account. You're the robbers. No, you got robbed. You're like, give me my $5 back.
I'm not gonna lie. I used some fucking free ATMs that were just kind of like no-name brands or whatever.
Hey, wait, is that your...
So, I wonder... No, I can't. Yeah, I want to get the Holosun ×2 flip optic, ×2 ×4 flip optic. Yeah, dude, like, if I ever do airsoft, man, I'm gonna go fucking optic crazy.
Your pocket, bro? Yeah, let me just get in there and get it myself.
Run them pockets.
This generation boosting is no joke. Hey, yo, you saw that fucking shit about the IKEA thefts and shit like that, and how that shit came through fruition? Like how people were like boosting Kias just with the USB cable, just the USB cable by itself.
His pockets ran too. Yeah, man, fuck these ATMs.
Fuck them.
Yeah, no. ATMs let you know too. They put a little thing. Oh, you want to draw money? Well, there's a $3 fee. By the way, your bank might also charge you a fee.
Yeah.
Turn around, and this thing is also like run them pockets. Yeah, run them pockets down.
But I just gave him the money.
Yeah, run mine. I need it too.
But I just.
And I'm your bank.
But what the?
Dude, I love how the most loudest thing in this whole video is their fucking floor, bro. I gotta make a break video of just sound effects of their floor just being louder than them.
Well, thank you for making it.
Cause Alba, I think he's like what, 250, 230, probably less than 230. Alba's that floor is a treasure. I know, right? And both of them combined is probably like 350 walking on that floor. That's why it sounds like that. They got the couch in the back.
Motherfucking fees.
And sometimes they give you
put a rug on your shit, bro. Just get a rug. Just get a rug. Just get a fucking rug. Get a rug. Get a rug. Get a rug. Get a rug. I'm sorry.
$3 per slice is of 100.
Yeah.
So if you withdraw 400,
they probably do have a rug, but it's probably one of those thin rugs.
They're like, yeah.
Oh, you feeling really good?
Want my 12 bucks?
Feeling really good gonna cost you something. Give me none of that.
Oh, you just got. It's payday for you.
Yeah,
it's payday for me too.
Yeah, hey, listen. I know, you guys probably think, I've been preaching. You guys make money now. Yeah, but I still think.
No.
Don't charge me nothing.
I don't care. There is not there's not enough money that would get in my bank account that it would not piss me off.
And they're wearing boots. That's why it's so fucking loud. Priest is wearing boots. Alba's wearing sneakers. That's why it's so fucking loud. Jesus Christ. How do I know? Because boots are heavy as fuck when you walk on wooden floors.
Get charged. Sometimes I just came back from Vegas.
Yeah. He barely moved. He barely moved. He's wearing boots.
Yeah. There was a whole ass ATM because they know the motherfuckers want money. You know how much the fee was?
Yeah.
$12 for $200.
The sickness.
It's a wooden floor. It's probably.
We don't want it.
A P-War building. Yeah, it probably is.
Hey,
those fucking floors are thick.
They're forcing us to hire the high-level security, state level. I am fear for my safety of my employee.
At least they got a black dude who used to play college football, because that's a college football ring, right? Or is that just a high school ring? I don't know. Not high school ring? Hey, you got the reflex sight. Let's go.
Fear for my safety of my employee as well as my nice neighborhood. All customer.
Do you notice as this video's been going, the poll's been like safer?
Yeah. Hey, I didn't even notice.
Oh shit! They took the ATM.
Yeah,
safer.
Yeah. People realize like, oh wait, this is not my neighborhood. This is somewhere else. This is Africa.
Hey yo, I gotta watch some more African stuff probably later today. Yeah, he got that bull up. I can't recall the name.
Okay, it wasn't African, but there's a lot of black people.
Andre Boyer is the chief of the company.
As a Pennsylvania state agent, that's what it says. The law tells us that we have a right to protect this property in any means necessary.
He's wearing uniform. Let's look at this dude real quick. You know he's a walking billboard.
Yeah. Oh shit! They took the ATM.
Yeah, safer. Yeah. People realize like, oh wait, this is not my neighborhood. This is somewhere else. This is Africa. Okay, it wasn't African, but there's a lot of black people.
Andre Boyer.
Let's see what he got here. I'm gonna make this a little bit bigger for so we can see. All right, so okay, so that's covered up by the marker or whatnot to show that he's on. What's wrong? It's not. Is it even loaded? No, it's not even loaded. I don't think that's loaded. No, it's loaded. He's holding it by the fucking cart. If I ever went to move affiliate, I'll try to work for. I say do that shit, bro.
The chief of the company.
As a Pennsylvania state agent, that's what it says. The law tells us that.
Yeah, this dude's a walking billboard.
We have a right to protect this property in any means necessary.
Damn, the whole equipment. Let's go.
And whatever force necessary to be used to protect it.
This man told employees he's against it. I asked Patel about it. They feel like using guns, when we...
Yeah, that extended clip for no reason, my guy. But no, it really be like that, though. Like, motherfuckers in hoods don't play. They have burners, too. They got shit that could just pepper you up, make you feel like Swiss cheese, make you breathe a little bit more better, put some more holes in your lungs.
I asked Patel about it. They feel like
people getting touched out there, like seriously.
Using guns, when we have such a big problem with guns in the city, is not the right message.
You got to tell these pro-black and got former black pastors
some people,
in
violent people, they carry the gun. Then they're not afraid then, and this is the
you can tell.
for neighborhood and the customers.
All right, so you heard him. He just said that people who are...
Because, I advise all about people with melanin to actually, learn gun training, Because, we need that safety, just in case. Just in case you might have to protect your family or whatnot. Have to protect your loved ones. You have to protect yourself. Because, there was a door video that, made me actually get into, wanting to get a gun and stuff like that. Just for, my own safety. Not out here because I'm safe because we're in, not that bad of a community or whatnot. But there was this door video of this black man, right? He was setting up to go home or whatnot. He's obviously a security guard, or he actually was open carry state because somebody ran up on him, and dude was like, "Hey yo," and homie was like, "Hey yo," and dude was like, "So and so and so," and home dude who was in the cam, going to his house or whatnot because it's his cam or whatnot. He was getting his gun ready because once you put that ring, because I saw it instantly because he had his keys in his hand and he quickly flipped that shit to his pinky ring and reached for his gun, which is indicated this dude's fully 100% trained on what the fuck he's doing. Because once you switch to that pinky and you go for the burner, bro, and because it showed the side where he had his gun at, so we could just see the inner workings of how he's just how quickly he just switched up. And when dude pulled out his gun, dude was already ready and just popped him twice. And he had this all on camera too, so he was in his right for self-defense, which I thought was crazy. And this makes me want to actually either learn how to properly learn how to use a gun or just go into airsoft because of that video.
Against this are concerned about the arms.
But no, it's wild out there in certain spots, bro. And I feel bad for them, especially out there now when people were where unemployment spiked to a record number. And you know what? I kind of blame I kind of don't blame him. I kind of still have to blame Trump because he could have just like said wear a fucking mask and probably would have been out of this shit. But like fucking the shit was gonna hit us anyway. A lot of people were just gonna die for it, and we weren't suspecting this shit was gonna come this hard. Like all these films, all these disaster films that's based off of like books that of this is what happens when this is what happens when worst case scenario happened. Worst case scenario happened, but we survived. It wasn't like too bad. After we got our shit together after like a year or so. Oh shit. Ah shit. There we go.
But they should be concerned about.
But no, we need to bring back the Panthers party. Like we need to bring them back and make them as the same way how we were back in the day. Cause like I myself don't feel like I have the like gall or leadership to do the whole Panthers stuff because I would feel like I'd be offensive to it. But like we do need Panthers back though. I just find it fair, move them off the terrorist list, keep the KKK there, because they're actually our terrorist group.
The bad guys who are out there carrying the guns. Meanwhile,
but like our
says
leaders
he's
get
had a
murdered a
store
lot
there
though,
for about 20
which
years.
sucks.
He said the crime has gotten increasingly
We have a
worse
black man
just
who
over
came
the
from
past
poverty
few
to do
years.
something like good
And
for
he
the
tells
community or
me that
whatnot,
in the past
and they
3
just
weeks,
get murdered.
He hasn't had any issues with the crime since bringing this company on.
And the people you talk to, Shawnette, I have this out on Twitter. This is where we are in the city. This is unfortunately what we need to do to keep our stores and our customers safe if we own a gas station.
And especially since you see everything that.
I love how this only just one gas station that they focus on, not like every other gas station, just this one. So like I see the propaganda that's going here with this is trying to say, oh, we have to do this at all gas stations now. And like Albert was right, this is not happening in my area. This is happening over in Africa, where all the Africans are at. Wakanda forever.
This particular business owner. Shawnette, I just want to mention
Wakanda's not a real
back
place.
to our Go vote. When we came on the air, I think it was around 65% who said that
hey,
it
yo.
makes them feel safer. Now it's at 80% just during your report.
Yeah, hey, listen, man. Like, there's places I've been to where I'm like, y'all don't need this shit. You know what I mean? There's certain neighborhoods I've been to where it's like, this is not necessary. You can feel it. You know the difference, okay?
But
and then there's some places I've been to where I'm like, hell yeah. Cops are already overflooded with things that they have to handle. The idea that you want to put your safety in someone else's hands, like...
Yeah, we talk about defund the police. We need to de-weapon the police. Like, remove all that military grade guns they have. Like, yeah. Like, why do you need, like, ARs? Like, a lot of citizens don't have ARs of their own, especially in, like, a, like, non-AR state like California. Like, why the fuck do you need ARs for? Like, for bears? Like, for, like, wild animals? Maybe. Maybe you need to, like, pepper up a fucking pig so we can have some swine and cheese. But, like, swine and cheese. Let me stop. But no, but no, like, why do, like, street cops need, like, heavy weaponry? Like, yeah, SMG is fine, but an AR, I'm nah.
I'm also happy to see that these guys are really well trained. They have to constantly re-up on that training.
Yep.
That's already more than some police departments. You feel?
I'm only saying SMG because I want my own SMG, but I want an airsoft SMG. Or better, I just want the P90. Fuck it.
So
give me the laptop gun.
As far as feeling safe goes, gotta give them some credit if they really are doing the weapon stream that they're claiming when it comes to this stuff. Now, it does make me a little antsy if they're thinking about, like, bullets flying near a gas station. You know what I mean? I don't know how gas stations work, or does it still, like, if you fire a bullet at the thing, does it still?
That's Hollywood.
That's Hollywood.
That's Hollywood.
Okay.
And there's always safety things, safety measures that you.
Yeah, a lot of those, yeah, I got an M13 airsoft. Yo, how does it feel to have, like, how loud is it? I want to know how loud it is.
You cut off but it's just like.
Oh fuck! Now I want to do airsoft videos. God damn it!
Like firing at a car. It's not gonna explode.
So the whole thing about, like, having a lighter and using that near the thing is not.
That's fumes.
Okay, so that's dangerous.
Well, while you're pumping is one thing. If you're not pumping, that's another thing. You know what I mean? But it's not like you have tracer bullets in your gun, anyways. Like you have to, if you know in what kind of environment you are. Like he's working around a fire station, so he's not necessarily gonna have tracer bullets in his fucking thing. So the thing is gonna light up, and then it's gonna cause.
So are there silencers in airsoft? Because I know airsoft guns are pretty like loud because of contraption and whatnot, but like. Is there like a quiet airsoft? I honestly want to know because I really want to roll up with the fucking P90 pistol. It's like pop, 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 pop. Yeah, I have suppressors and compensators. Yeah, compensators. I said it right the first time. So what's the difference between a compensator and for an actual gun and a compensator for airsoft? Cause like airsoft guns are pretty like light when it comes to recoil, right? Like you don't get the fucking high ass rifle shit where like you're like with your low power rifle for actual gun, but high power rifle for like uh oh really? Oh, that's cool. Ooh, you know what they should do for what cops should do? Cops should be given salt rounds. I'm serious. All cops should be given salt rounds. I'm cheating. I'm kidding. Don't give cops salt rounds. That will suck for everybody.
Fire.
You look at the guy's arsenal. You look at the guy's arsenal, and for some reason, this
Okay,
thing
see, I didn't know that about that because like
tracer.
mostly when I see snipers on in airsoft, they're usually like prone or on the ground or in a tree where like you don't see much of that actual kick. I know you're supposed to be pretty far. You can't like hit a dude from close range. You gotta be like pow pow. But like, I wonder how medium range would look like. Like, will you actually feel that shit?
Bullet,
like,
that's not what we're doing.
I'm gonna save you.
Oh, that's you know what I mean. You know what I mean. You know.
He said threat neutralized.
But me, I want to be like in building airsoft though, like where you do actual CQC and stuff like that.
Any force necessary. Oh. Well, at least it's neutralized.
Ooh, shit.
But you nuke the whole place. Like, you know what I mean?
Like, what do you think is worse? Getting hit with a paintball, because I've been hit with a paintball, or a BB gun? Or airsoft, I mean.
Funny. All right. But anyways, let us know what you guys think of the comment.
That's not the point.
Hold on, we gotta watch some actual airsoft. Hold on. Bring you back. Shit, what's the name of that Plainfield airsoft map? Used to be used for like SWAT and stuff. Airplane airsoft map. This map's fucking insane. Hold on, I gotta make this smaller. It's gonna get. Oh no, it didn't switch. Let's go. So I think Ubisoft actually took this. Actually, like this is the same like shit. I think Ubisoft actually got their inspiration for the plane map for their plane from this actual map. In order for BBs can go through skin. In order BBs can go through skin. Paintball definitely sucks, and airsoft can leave a mark. Ah, okay. So like BBs would be like, oh, okay, this is gonna just be inside of me. So gotta look at an airsoft round. Cause like they're like plastic little white balls, right? Bro, I wanna go do this shit so bad. Like have cause there's this dude who actually makes like airsoft claymores. And like I wanna do this so bad. Have like a setup situation, all that shit, bro. But knowing me, if I do this airsoft shit, I'm gonna be that kind of person that's gonna run around with a shield. Or like the plexiglass see-through shield.
Yes.
Or like, what is it? What's the regulation? Is it supposed to be like thin fiberglass, or is it supposed to be something else? Because fiberglass is dangerous in airsoft, isn't it?
All right, we're staging. We're all geared up. We're gonna chrono, and then we're gonna do our debriefing. So Jet and I are MP7. MP7 buds.
MP7 Master Race.
Master Race, bitches.
Okay, Chris, kind of.
So for today's operation, I'm going to be running my KWA MP7. Got the psych mark with the laser sight on it.
Wait, they're allowed to have black tips? Why are they allowed to have black tips? That's so weird. I've never seen a gun without a black tip. Airsoft gun with a black tip.
It's kind of close range operation, so this will do me well. I'm running my KSC Glock 19 as well.
Look up Solo Entertainment on YouTube. Yeah, let me do that right now then for you. Ah, the chat. All right. Copy that. Let's put this into that mode. All right. Boom, bam, pop, bada, bing, pow. Oh shit! Oh wait, I remember it. Oh shit! I watched one of his videos. The high-rise super sniper mission. Yeah, I did watch this, and he has to do. Oh yeah, I watched these videos. So I wish I could share my screen, but I did watch this video on when he had that $15,000 rifle. Let's see. I have an AP7 that shoots out big pellets.
We're about to do our... Yeah, cool. We're about to roll, so... Yeah. Let's do it.
There are 3 entry points. You see the stairwell here, the stairwell on the other side.
Yeah, honestly, like, playing Rainbow Six Siege too much really got me into fucking airsoft shit, bro.
Also, you'll see under the front wheel.
But I don't... The shitty part is I don't have
there is
basic military training except for the little stuff I learned in high school, and I was just doing TA stuff. But like yeah, man, fucking I wish I had like a little bit of training or whatnot. I wonder maybe that's what I should do like just a little bit of like military training, just so I could do like airsoft stuff. That's like the basic shit, you know.
Okay. All are usable. Your
challenge. Or just ask my bro. I know he's in like one of these states.
Is hostage rescue. Situation: terrorists from the new Wahhabi Jihad have attacked a royal.
Wow, so racist. Why they gotta be jihads? And why are you playing this? This be like red versus blue. Go.
Thai Airlines Boeing 747.
Nah, I'm making a joke. It's not really racist. I just thought the role playing was kind of funny. JROTC days were lit. I got military fam, so yeah. I only did the TA stuff for the elective. I was cool with like a couple of teachers, so like they let me be TAs in their classes, because they're because I was just cool with them, and like I didn't want their kids or whatnot. And their ROTC teacher, even though I was a TA, I still had to follow under the rules of like dress code or whatnot, even though I didn't have to wear the uniforms. So yeah, I couldn't really cuss. I couldn't really I have to be there early just like everybody else and shit like that. So I have to do the same shit basically with I have to do the same shit basically the class had to do that I had to do a little bit, but that was only for like a couple of months or whatnot. And it was only for the summer too, which is pretty cool. But like I found out I really just couldn't do military stuff. And then 9/11 hit, then I was like, you know what? Maybe I shouldn't go. Yeah, I hated those shoes. Ones you have to like clean every day. Dude, I remember. Oh fuck, yo. So you know how they have leaders and stuff for each squad or whatnot, and how when one person fucks up on cleaning their shoes, the whole squad fucks up. Bruh, I saw that shit firsthand, my guy. I was like, dude was like, is that a fucking white scuff on your fucking shoe? I was like, word? Bro, like the whole squad got in trouble for that shit, bro. But nah, I think after that when I did Job Corps and Conservation Corps was okay. It's just like I hated Conservation Corps, bro. Bruh, that one fucked up caught in for everyone. Yeah, bruh. And it was I think they were also recruiting too at the time too to go to to the military or whatnot, because most of them were seniors anyway. But they should have known better, honestly.
And forced it to land. They have made demands, including the release of several captured NW.
Like, that's what I mean. Like that. Like, if I wasn't exposed to that, I think I honestly would have been military, dude. I think I actually would have been in the military. Did something stupid, probably shot myself in the foot or some stupid shit, or got somebody killed.
WJ leaders. In order, your team will assault the aircraft, neutralize all hostile forces, and rescuing civilians. You'll be provided with 2 ladders for your assault. Protecting civilians' lives is your top priority. You must identify and eliminate any threats with explosives before they can detonate.
Okay, so Matt and Leah, you're front. Your thing is to hold. You're basically holding and just
Wow, that fucking mic. Yo, Jet's mic is so good.
gunfighting through that. So Miguel, you're going to take this far lane.
Left side?
Yeah, you're gonna take far lane left side. Lauren, you're gonna take right side. Okay, so again, you guys are moving up together.
Yeah, bro, fucking seen the ROTC shit like firsthand. That shit like ruined my PSCD because like fucking I can't stand being yelled at. Honestly, I just like turn to a fucking cinnamon roll if I get yelled at. Cause like I don't want the conversation of arguments and shit like that, you know.
Abreast.
But nowadays I just be getting angry. But like I don't like confrontation. But like when I get mad, I do get like really upset. And I need to like figure out how to fix that.
The whole time, all right?
Oh shit! No,
and forced it to land.
I thought I clicked on the wrong button. Fuck. Yeah, man. Like it's the whole reason why I'm single right now because like I don't want to go into like fucking relationship and be like super toxic. I don't want to be that person.
Release of several captured NW.
We gotta fast forward this a little bit.
Yeah, you're gonna take far lane abreast the whole time.
Oh no, it's loading.
All right. I'm gonna say Delta. Go, go, go.
Okay.
Okay, that's your keyword.
So Delta will be ladder team. Ryan
Delta,
and me.
yeah.
Also, one more game I want to play is Arma 3.
Execute! Execute!
Alright.
Another private number. Be right back, guys. Hold on.
It might seem ill. It might seem ill, feeling to be a dream guy till ice cream spills off Mrs. Paul's pie. Tonight's dreams for real. You can see the steam off his nice mean grill. A ill flick of hardcore Lorna Doom. Hot on a platter or either raw on a spoon.
Just Blaze Radio,
Just
Blaze Radio.
Take out Friday.
For the bootleggers.
He's fortune with the
Thank you.
Go sideways, as they say, even though it's little. At least he gets to figure out the riddle in the middle. Once in a blue moon could use a good nutter butter, even if it's homemade, amateur with no cutter. Let's mingle out to the old man at the cookie bar, and the child standing with his hand all in the cookie jar. Forgot to close it, although he swears he meant her. 50-cent joints with the chewy cherry center. Get caught, arthritis or the itis. First you need to try to find the package that's the tightest.
Just Blaze
Use your
Radio,
thumbnail,
Just Blaze Radio.
get all in the Gitano. Thin mint or chocolate dip, orange Milano. Petrus Farm remembers nothing dietetic. Sure could use a sugar boost with symptoms of a diabetic. Some have gone blind, like staring at the screen too long while online. Crackers is for the birds, they plain and they break easy. Idaho potato chips is too flaky and greasy. Keep your Triscuits with the icky fake cheese flavor. Give me something sweet and sticky, make the bees chase you. Read the ingredients, make sure you want it. You might be allergic, don't give me nothing with no nuts on it. They come with the territory, testosterone, and enough stress to test Oscar grown.
Me love how chocolate chips melt sweetly on me lips. And how about macaroon? You got style that make me swoon. To me crave coconut. No go if, no and, no but. And to me dig Fig Newton. Cowabunga, sure as shootin'.
The perfect midnight snack, matter of fact, rig the whole pack.
Okay.
Even if I hit skid black, I have to keep a pack of them.
Okay.
Remember as kids, going back, we always jack stacks of them. In the back, find them on the rack. I need another pack of them.
The hype is real. Shade 45.
paid.
It might seem ill. It might seem ill, feeling to be a dream guy till ice cream spills off Mrs. Paul's pie to nice dreams for real. You can see the steam off his nice mean grill. A ill flick of hardcore Lorna Doone, hot on a platter or either raw on a spoon.
Just Blaze Radio, Just Blaze Radio.
Take out Friday
For the bootleggers.
He's fortune with the
Thank you.
Go sideways, as they say, even though it's little. At least he gets to figure out the riddle in the middle. Once in a blue moon could use a good nutter butter, even if it's homemade, amateur with no cutter. His ring go out to the old man at the cookie bar, and the child standing with his hand all in the cookie jar. Forgot to close it, although he swears he meant to. 50-cent joints with the chewy cherry center. Get caught, arthritis or the itis. First you need to try to find the package that's the tightest.
Just Blaze Radio,
thumbnail, get all in the Gitano. Thin mint or chocolate dip, orange Milano. Petrus Farm remembers nothing dietetic. Sure could use a sugar boost with symptoms of a diabetic. Some have gone blind, like staring at the screen too long while online. Crackers is for the birds, they plain and they break easy. Idaho potato chips is too flaky and greasy. Keep your Triscuits with the icky fake cheese flavor. Give me something sweet and sticky, make the bees chase you. Read the ingredients, make sure you want it. You might be allergic, don't give me nothing with no nuts on it. They come with the territory, testosterone, and enough stress to test Oscar grown.
Me love hot chocolate chips, melt sweetly on me lips. And how about macaroon? You got style that make me swoon. To me crave coconut, no if, no and, no but. And to me take 5 Newton, cowabunga sure as shootin'.
The perfect midnight snack, matter of fact, rid the whole pack.
Okay.
Even if I hit skid black, I have to keep a pack of them.
Okay.
Remember as kids, going back, we always jack stacks of them.
Okay.
In the back, find them on the rack, I need another pack of them.
Okay.
It might seem ill. It might seem ill, feeling to be a dream guy till ice cream spills off Mrs. Paul's pie to nice dreams for real. You can see the steam off his nice mean grill. A ill flick of hardcore Lorna Doone, hot on a platter or either raw on a spoon.
Just Blaze Radio, Just Blaze Radio.
Take out Friday
For the bootleggers.
He's fortune with the
Thank you.
Go sideways, as they say, even though it's little. At least he gets to figure out the riddle in the middle. Once in a blue moon could use a good nutter butter, even if it's homemade, amateur with no cutter. His ring go out to the old man at the cookie bar, and the child standing with his hand all in the cookie jar. Forgot to close it, although he swears he meant to. 50-cent joints with the chewy cherry center. Get caught, arthritis or the itis. First you need to try to find the package that's the tightest.
Just Blaze Radio,
thumbnail, get all in the Gitano. Thin mint or chocolate dip, orange Milano. Petrus Farm remembers nothing dietetic. Sure could use a sugar boost with symptoms of a diabetic. Some have gone blind, like staring at the screen too long while online. Crackers is for the birds, they plain and they break easy. Idaho potato chips is too flaky and greasy. Keep your Triscuits with the icky fake cheese flavor. Give me something sweet and sticky, make the bees chase you. Read the ingredients, make sure you want it. You might be allergic, don't give me nothing with no nuts on it. They come with the territory, testosterone, and enough stress to test Oscar grown.
Me love hot chocolate chips, melt sweetly on me lips. And how about macaroon? You got style that make me swoon. To me crave coconut, no if, no and, no but. And to me take 5 Newton, cowabunga sure as shootin'.
The perfect midnight snack, matter of fact, rid the whole pack.
Okay.
Even if I hit skid black, I have to keep a pack of them.
Okay.
Remember as kids, going back, we always jack stacks of them.
Okay.
In the back, find them on the rack, I need another pack of them.
Okay.
got paid.
It might seem ill. It might seem ill, feeling to be a dream guy till ice cream spills off Mrs. Paul's pie to nice dreams for real. You can see the steam off his nice mean grill. A ill flick of hardcore Lorna Doone, hot on a platter or either raw on a spoon.
Just Blaze Radio,
On,
Just
son,
Blaze Radio,
Take
Just
out
Blaze Radio
Friday
for the bootleggers.
Misfortune with the
Thank you.
Go sideways, as they say, even though it's little. At least he gets to figure out the riddle in the middle. Once in a blue moon could use a good nutter butter, even if it's homemade, amateur with no cutter. This one go out to the old man at the cookie bar, and the child standing with his hand all in the cookie jar. Forgot to close it, although he swears he meant to. 50-cent joints with the chewy cherry center. Get caught, arthritis or the itis. First you need to try to find the package that's the tightest.
Just Blaze
Use your
Radio, Just
thumbnail,
Blaze Radio.
get all in the Gitano. Thin mint or chocolate dip, orange Milano. Petrus Farm remembers nothing dietetic. Sure could use a sugar boost with symptoms of a diabetic. Some have gone blind, like staring at the screen too long while online. Crackers is for the birds, they plain and they break easy. Idaho potato chips is too flaky and greasy. Keep your Triscuits with the icky fake cheese flavor. Give me something sweet and sticky, make the bees chase you. Read the ingredients, make sure you want it. You might be allergic, don't give me nothing with no nuts on it. They come with the territory, testosterone, and enough stress to test Oscar grown.
Me love how chocolate chips melt sweetly on me lips. And how about macaroon? You got style that make me swoon. To me crave coconut. No if, no and, no but. And to me take 5 Newton. Cowabunga, sure as shootin'.
The perfect midnight snack, matter of fact, rid the whole pack. Even if I hit skid black, I have to keep a pack of them. Remember as kids, going back, we always jack stacks of them. In the back, find them on the rack, I need another pack of them.
Time to play Armor 3. Yeah, Armor 3 is intimidating as fuck for me. Like, I try to play squad as well, but you know what I'm gonna do? I'm just gonna buy Radio or Not and just practice that because I really like close quarters, like military stuff. Like, I don't know, playing Rainbow Six Siege or playing Rainbow Six in general just like add me into this kind of thing, you know?
Glad to appreciate it.
Keep going, keep going.
Still good?
My fat ass won't be able to fit through me and all that. I need to get a little bit more smaller.
I don't have a shot anymore.
Okay, slow. Slow down, slow down, slow down, slow down.
Jet waiting on your mark.
I want to see the other perspective. Like, how's defense looking like?
You got my, hang on.
Oh, there's no more camera crew there. Bro, let him
Stand by
climb
for
up.
flash on my mark.
Delta in position. Ready to breach.
Main unicorn on your ready.
3, 2, 1. Flash, flash, flash.
Wow, they added the extra sound effect in there. Fuck out of here, my guy.
Bang, 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 bang.
Main holding on door.
Or to your left, to your left. I'm gonna wait till you go.
Man, this quarter is so fucking long, dude.
You've got a better angle on it. Okay. Same thing, same thing.
Take the corridor. What you doing? Take the corridor.
Alright.
Take the corridor, do the lean.
Pushing.
Look at me over here thinking it's like Rainbow Six Siege. Not even taking the corridor.
Push. I'm gonna clear. Hold.
Got another room.
Damn, Matt straight up died. Let's go. He got peeked. Hey, yo, is this actual professionals versus amateurs?
What's your situation?
Cause that was a real cool situation.
We're clear.
They were hitting.
All right, keep pushing. We've got another set. Leah, hold that angle. Delta, go. D.
Wait a minute, was she holding onto the trigger when she was climbing up?
D.
Okay, she had her finger on. Okay, cool. They walk too loud. Yeah, they're gonna have to. It's like they got that other camera crew in here and shit, and their equipment's loud as fuck, bro. So they're gonna have to be the loudest ones in here. But it's the fucking in the fucking back part over here when they're in the luggage area that's scared. That is like really good. Cause right here you don't even hear them. Cause like, dude walks over here.
Got another room.
Dude walks over. Everything looks fine. Sees him and gets popped.
What's your situation?
Bad trigger discipline.
All right, keep pushing.
Really
Got another
bad.
set. Leah.
I don't know. I've been passively learning trigger discipline and what fingers you're supposed to like keep close to the trigger or whatnot. Like if this, even if the safety is on, you're always supposed to keep your hand off the trigger.
Hold that angle.
But I bet you it's like way much more than that.
Delta, go.
Damn, that's unfortunate. He walked into that shit. Damn, he was coming from downstairs.
D. Can you clear that? Burnett. Hey, stay where you are.
You know what's up with this whole map? They didn't remove some of the chairs that are in the middle here. Like, it's fine in here, but let's say you try to get a camera crew in here, it's better if you have, like, cameras that are already pre-installed in this map.
Man.
Because the camera crew is way too dangerous. The camera crews are supposed to be the hostage. That will make it smart.
It's clear. Front cabin's clear.
Come this way and clear these spaces.
Feel my friendly fire.
Wait. Fuck. Burnett, you just shot D. Alright. Burnett, walk toward my voice slowly. Just very slowly.
Stairway at the very top.
Okay.
Wow, he's with it. Hold on, let's rewind out. What gun is that?
Walk toward my voice slowly.
What gun is that?
Just very slowly.
That's
Stairway
why you're
at the very
speaking.
top. Okay. Burnett. Okay. Look. See.
Tango down, top of the stairs.
That's me, that's me, that's me. 3 people upstairs.
I hate how there's fucking debris everywhere, my guy. I hate this. Like, I know it's supposed to be like for training purposes and shit like that, but I hate it.
Stand by, stand by. You got that guy down on the staircase?
One guy, I think there's more up there though.
Okay, hang on. Honestly, we're going to flash.
But if a zombie apocalypse happens, it'd be cool to be in one of these though.
Flash, and then Ryan, you go first. Whatever way he doesn't look, you have to look. I'm gonna throw the flash. Listen, I'm throwing 2. Go on the 2nd. Keep holding, keep holding, keep holding.
Okay, he's gonna keep on the high angle. Why are you using fucking Resident Evil sound effects? Just use the hit marker sound effect. That's just not copywritten. Like, why would you use something dangerous like the boop from fucking Resident Evil? That's copyrighted, isn't it?
Matt.
Like, that was actually made from Capcom, isn't it?
Hang on.
Wow, double tapped his ass for no reason.
Freeze, stay where you are.
Hold on.
Yeah, sir, can we respawn now?
Burnett. Yes. Burnett and Leah head down to the front stairwell. That's our exfil.
Go. Legs out.
You already tapped this person?
Yeah, she's dead. Roll over. Let me see your hands.
So aggressive. So aggressive.
He's clear.
Okay.
All right, up.
All right, I got point. Stay with him.
You guys ready? Once we have 4, we can re-breach. Ready? Okay, let's all go nose. Just go nose.
We are coming down the stairs right now.
Delta's re-breaching.
This way, this way, this way, this way, this way. Let's go. This is our only hostage.
That's the only one?
Exfil.
That's it?
Are there any other passengers
No,
with
it's
you?
just me, it's just me.
Okay, let's go. Let's go. Exfil.
Last man. Back the plane. This.
Oh, pretty good operation. That's really good. Like, I don't like how it looked.
This way.
Though, like, it should have been less chairs, honestly. I think there should be a little bit more room on these maps. Gosh, I gotta go. I've been streaming for 4 hours. I've been reacting to videos for 4 fucking hours. You know what? When I get back after I'm done making this bomb ass meal, I'm gonna actually sit here and watch Silo's Entertainment. But with that said, I gotta go. I am hungry.